Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am muted and now I'm not. Welcome back, guys, to True Crimes of Scientology with Nora Ames. That's me. As you can see, there's no light behind me because my light didn't charge. So, yay, technical difficulties, but that's okay. We will not have technical difficulties with the facts today. And we are going to be diving in to some stuff today, guys. Okay, we have some serious stuff to go over here. Trigger warning at the outset. Everyone, please, red alert. Take care of yourself. We are going to be talking a lot about narcissistic abuse and what narcissists do to maintain control of their tiny little mini cults. Okay. And just off the bat, just a full disclosure, if you guys didn't figure it out from the thumbnail or the title, we will be discussing Aaron Smith Levin and Scott Hochstetter, aka growing up in Scientology and a lord of the gadflies. Yeah. So there we go. Yeah, it's definitely not a Nora stream without technical difficulties, guys. You know better than most that's just that's my stock and trade here. That's my stock and trade. Okay. Let's start off here as we often do with figuring out what the hell we're talking about. All right. So, let's just do a recap here just so you guys understand. Let's go back to Darvo, okay? Deny, attack, reverse victim, and offender, right? This is the stock and trade of a narcissist, okay? This is the stock and trade of a narcissist, right? The perpetrator denies whatever wrongdoing they are being accused of doing. They attack, okay? The other person by questioning their mental health, honesty, or actions. And then they hit you with the reverse Uno card, okay? Right? Reverse the victim and offender. So now they are the victim and you're the offender, or somebody else is the offender, right? The perpetrator attempts to switch roles with the victim. Instead of accepting responsibility for their actions, they try to make the original victim into the perpetrator. Okay. This is where the gaslighting and all the other techniques come in. Okay. I don't know. Leah Remini posted a video for the first time of his 24 arrest. Whose 24 arrest? I don't know. I'll have to go look at that. Now I got ADHD. Okay. So, what is triangulation? Okay, let's get into it. Let's pull that up here. All right. Now, this is a technique that narcissists use to try and bring in mass confusion. Okay? So, you have up here the victim. In this case, we are speaking of the narcissist. Okay? We are Louis Repetto. I thought you were saying Leah Remini. Oh, not Leah. Okay. See, when people put LR, that my Scientology brain is activated, and the only person I think of is Leah Remini. So, okay. Got it. And then I was confused by the his. Anyway, okay. We're all on the same page now. Okay. So they portray themselves as helpless or wronged, right, to gain sympathy. Okay. So then, see the arrows going here. Okay. Seek support and validation from the rescuer. The third party, the narcissist, enlists to support their narrative and intervene on their behalf. Okay. So they're applying pressure and blame here to the persecutor. The individual the narcissist blames for their distress. Perceived actual actions to justify they're a victim, right? They're just applying pressure everywhere, okay? All right, so in this case, you guys saw from my thumbnail, up at the top here, under the narcissist section, I put Aaron and Scott. And over here, the rescuer, I put Liz, and I'm going to explain that in a minute. And then over here, the persecutor, of course, is me. Okay. Why this triangle? Well, let's look at the facts. Okay. Let's go to the facts. All right. Let me. I have so many things open on my book. Okay. I just had to find where all the things were. 1 second. All right. So let's first go to Scott's channel. Okay. So this is Scott's channel. Now, Lord of the Gadflies. He's trying to look, he's got like, this is like the Hardy Boys AI or something. And then he's got his Gadfly bullhorn here. Lord of the Gadflies. And of course, he's so proud of having his 6,666 subscribers. Okay. All right. So let's go. See, he even made a whole video about it. So let's go back in time here a little bit. Okay. So 2 weeks ago, he's just talking about all these things. He's making fun of Aaron, talking about Ghislaine Maxwell and Jamie Raskin. Like, I don't know why you put those two people in the same thing. But anyway, you know, it started back here. He was like already like yelling about me and nah, I'm a liar, you know. And he wants to this was like a narcissistic ploy, right, for me to react to it. I didn't do it. So he went on to other things. He got his channel back. Now he's shopping at Home Depot. We have an adorable Chihuahua here. Then he went to court. Okay. And now he's just like going after individual, very small streamers. Okay. You know, from this I know, talking about, you know, this was a whole thing about Aaron and me and Jenna and Liz. And throughout these last videos here, okay, throughout these last few videos, it's 9, 12, you know, it's 18 videos. He has multiple times throughout these videos said complimentary things about Liz Gale, shit on Aaron, and talked about what a fucking cunt I am, right? And that, you know, oh, I just want to help Liz because she's doing the right thing against Aaron, but Nora's a fucking cunt-tard, you know, and all of this stuff. And that is, let's go back to the diagram. That is a supreme example of triangulation, right? So in this case, Scott is the victim. He's the narcissist. Liz is going to be his rescuer, and he's trying to, like, through these actions, through these compliments, through all of these things, through getting his supporters to go into her chats and say, you know, all of this stuff. First of all, I'm distracted by the chat here. 1 second, chat. First of all, anyone is welcome to come into this chat and say anything that they want. This is not a tribalist area. I have personally blocked the people I don't need to hear from because they just come in here to say awful, disgusting things to me. The first rule in my chat is don't be a dick. Every other rule is kind of a variation on that. If you're in here, okay, and you want to have conversation or you want to ask me questions, cool beans. If you're in here to say homophobic, misogynistic, xenophobic, you know, shit, racist shit, then just, this isn't for you and you will be shown the door, right? But if one person is a fan, even if somebody is a fan of Scott in here and somebody's a fan of Aaron, I don't care. Okay? I don't care. Everyone is welcome to come in and participate in the information that I'm talking about, or, you know, or not. It's totally okay. Just don't be a dick. That's right. Sushiful, thank you for becoming a member over here. And also, Aubrey, correct. Follow Wheaton's Law. And if you guys don't know what Wheaton we're talking about, then, yeah, I shouldn't have to explain that to you. But it is Will Wheaton, of Star Trek fame. And of course, you know, just all around fucking great guy. Okay. if I have... It's fine if you have a dick. Yeah. All body parts, people of different body parts are welcome. Yeah. Just don't be a dick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But I'm glad you're back too, Sushi Full. Thank you. Yeah. So that's I just want to address that from the out. And please also, for the sake of my mods, okay, not Ukraine. Are you a real person? These are stupid comments, right? This is a stupid comment. Not Ukraine. Shat's Pays isn't a real person. Sir, ma'am, they, them, I don't know. Are you a real person? I don't fucking know you. That's the whole point. You're using an anonymous thing, attacking another anonymous person, place, or thing. I don't know. Please drop it. If it's upsetting to you to see their name say words on the internet, you should avoid them at all costs, because clearly that is damaging to your mental health. Okay? So let's just let it go. Yeah, absolutely true, Abdazzle. If anybody came in asking an actual question in a in a fucking, Aaron chat that isn't on the approved list of questions, yeah, you get blocked, timed out, whatever. Fuck, yeah. No. My mods are the best mods in the business, my lady mods, and they do a fucking hell of a job. So just make their job easier. Okay, I still don't know who you are. That means nothing. That means zero. It's not. Also, I don't need your resume. Okay? When I'm here talking, literally, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt that they are a real person and that they're here to be asking pertinent questions or learn something or just listen to what I have to say. That's how I, fucking go about it. So let's just assume, and if you want to take up shit with Shat's page, go on over to Shat's page and talk to them. All right? That's all. It's my dick in a box. That is literally one of the greatest SNL skits of all time. That whole series that they did. I'm sorry. That's yeah. All right. Back to the topic at hand here. Narcissistic triangulation. Let's stay on target here. We'll try it. It's probably not going to happen. Let's face it. I have ADHD. It's got me bad. Okay. So back to this. So Scott, of course, is the victim in this case, and he thinks that Liz, my actual friend in real life, is now going to, try to fuck my shit up so that I'm nicer. I stop saying truths about him or whatever. It's that's how that goes. It's the same with Aaron, right? Now Scott is trying to be, they both get really mad when they are mentioned in the same sentence together. Oh, not Ukraine, honey. We're going to go over what a narcissist is and isn't. I think you really need to understand that, because if you don't see with your human eyeballs Scott's actions and words equaling narcissism, that's, I can't help you. That's what I have to say about that. Okay, so they don't like to be on the same, considered at the same level. They are, right? They are both running. Okay, I have to. Oh, Jesus. This is the last one I'm bringing up of you, and then I'm going to ignore the chat for a bit. I'm going to be honest. Please, for the love of everything that you consider holy, and I'm talking to the whole chat, not just you, not Ukraine. Stop putting neurodivergence as a negative alongside bad qualities like narcissism, okay? Or justifying narcissistic behavior with neurodivergence, okay? Case in point, Elon Musk. When he did the Nazi salute, not once, but twice at a rally, and there was like, guys, he's autistic. He didn't know. No, he fucking knew. He absolutely knew what he did. He's very smart. He is not an idiot. And he might have the tism. That's fine. But being autistic and being a Nazi are not interchangeable. Okay? And doing Nazi things doesn't get washed away by saying, "Oh, I have the tism." No, that's not how that works. Okay? That's not how that works. Okay? Oh, no. Muggsy, please let's not forget that Scott's first charge is assault for tackling someone 1/3 of his size, and that is physical violence. So please, let's not forget. Everybody wants to say, Scott just did words. It's not that. No, he fucking tackled the shit out of somebody. We all saw it. It doesn't matter why he did it. Okay? He did it. That's physical violence. Okay? So, boop. Guys, let's deal with the facts. Let's not deal with what we want our superheroes, okay, the people we prop up on a pedestal, that the way we want them to be perceived. This is a cult-free zone, okay? This is a cult-free zone, okay? So in here, we're learning about how cults operate, right? And how to disabuse yourself and free yourself from those things, okay? So, yeah, okay? Scott committed physical violence. That's why he's facing a felony. Aaron threw chalk. That's why he's facing a misdemeanor. Okay? Both are criminal charges. Both carry penalties under criminal law. But, both are physical. Okay? Both are physical. Oh, right. He also tackled the phone guy, but he didn't get charged with that. In fairness to Scott, he didn't get charged with that. So there's that. Yeah, I'm ignoring them now. It's a distraction. They're in here to like just activate my ADHD. Okay, so neither of these gentlemen like it when anyone puts them together. However, I want to say some things. They are not the exact same. Okay, I am not saying that Aaron's self-admitted history of physically abusing multiple women is the same as Scott's behavior that is destructive, divisive, and, he's a human wrecking ball on purpose. Okay? So it's not the same, but they are the same in that they are both narcissistic mini cult leaders. Okay? Because they both use triangulation. Not just against me. I'm using myself as an example because that's their current propaganda campaign. But they both do the same things. They both operate in Darvo. Okay, we've seen Scott do that multiple times with different people. Laura, he did that a couple times with. He's like, she's a Scientologist. She's a Russian spy. All of this shit. He's done it with every single, including me, every single other streamer that he's come for who he has labeled a bad actor. It's all Darvo. Somebody comes up with a factoid about Scott. He doesn't like that factoid being known to the public. So immediately goes on the attack, deny, attack, and then reverse Uno card. That is Scott's entire stock and trade. Entire stock and trade. There is nothing else that he does. It is not protesting. Okay? It's not bringing awareness when he's opening his mouth and says things. Now, putting the posters up on his RV and engaging in conversation that is a factual nature and educating the people that he's talking to about the criminal nature of Scientology, that's actual good activism. And I've said that before. But all of this other stuff, it's streamer wars, baby. We're in streamer wars. That brings him delight. It brings him delight to see people in conflict, to see things blowing up, to see things. Shaky, you've asked me the same question 4 times. I'm not diagnosing anyone. I'm pointing out factual incidents which follow the definition of the word narcissist. If you don't like that, you are free to keep scrolling. There is a whole big, beautiful internet for you out there somewhere. Somewhere out there. Yeah. Beneath the pale moon sky. Yeah. Go somewhere out there. Okay. So when we see Scott making repeated content, right? In this case, praising Liz Gale for going after Aaron, his also perceived enemy, because he and Aaron are in a, Darvo off for the king of narcissists in the anti-Scientology sector, right? So anybody who is punching at Aaron is his friend. That's how he sucked me in, is that I was already, in a battle with Aaron after I exposed him. And then Scott was like, we're the same. Come with me, And I was like, oh, I don't know about that. But yeah. Yeah. So, and we've already talked about it a million times. I fucked up on that. Just associating myself in any way, shape, or form with Scott Hogstetter. Mistakes were made. Okay. So now let's that's in Scott's land. And he's got a job, like a regular job. And then he's just sort of like doing like a coffee chat before, and then just sort of like, making sure his grannies are stoked and, all of that stuff. Yeah. Guys, I'm not judging or labeling. These are just facts. Okay. Scott has done multiple streams praising Liz, shitting on me, calling me names, and trying to triangulate us. That's not labeling anything. We really have to discern between what is a fact, guys, and what is a thought. It's not my thought that he's doing that. It's go look at his videos. Okay. That equals the definition of narcissist. That's what he's triangulating people. Every action that he does is Darvo. Every action that please someone bring me a clip that wasn't him Darvoing his way out of an incident. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Can someone show me any of them? Any of them? No, you can't, because that's his entire content. His entire content is Darvo. Okay. So that's okay. So now let's go over to Aaron. Now we've talked a lot about Aaron, guys, and I'm in the middle of doing a massive editing. Oh, Juju, honey. No. Yeah, two things can be true at the same. I agree, Z, that Scott's a narcissist and he's triangulating, and also Darvo. I know that's not what you're saying. Right. Yeah. No, I know I need to learn new letters. This woman, Z Turns the Page, guys, is one of Scott's biggest supporters. Welcome to the chat here, Z. Thanks for coming on in. But please, let's just try to listen. Maybe this is a demonstration in real time. Ew, no, I did not ever. I didn't date either of these guys. Disgusting. Do not start false rumors. We only stick to facts here. Facts. Never dated either of these guys. Gross. Ugh. Okay. This kind of reaction, you need to learn new letters, because I'm talking about Darvo, Darvo, right? And Scott and Aaron is Namo. That is a typical cult reaction, to push back on any piece of truth that comes out about the cult itself or their cult leader, right? I used to do the same thing. When somebody would approach me while I was wearing my full, fake Space Navy uniform, okay, and tell me Scientology is a cult, I would get fucking pissed immediately. They could keep talking and say, did you know? Blah, blah. I'd be like, you're a lying piece of shit, right? It's an automatic, and that's part of cult mindset, guys, is that you are programmed, okay? You are programmed by the cult leader to absolutely reject anything that isn't said or written by the cult leader itself, okay, as false. They are evil. They are apostates. They are Satan. They are trying to bring you down. So you don't even listen. You don't even listen. Right? You're doing the blah, 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 blah. Okay? So all of these people that are coming in saying all this stuff, it's a demonstration in absolute cult behavior right now. Okay? And it's fascinating to me to see it in real time, that people are coming in here. And guys, mods, please let them stay. They can stay. Because I want this chat to live forever. I want this live chat to live forever, to show in real time total devotion to a cult leader. That is exactly what's happening right now. Total devotion to a cult leader right now. To just come in, boom, attack, boom, punch, boom, punch, boom, punch, right? This is Cult 101. It's fantastic. Please, everybody from Aaron's Cult, everybody come on in here. Come on in and demonstrate in real time the cult behavior, because I get it. I totally get it. I have empathy for it, unlike Scott and Aaron, who have no capacity for empathy because they are narcissists. Okay? I get it, because I did the same thing as a fucking cult baby. Okay? As a cult baby, I did the same thing. I would have punched somebody in the literal face. No, I never dated Scott. That's Lara. I'm Nora. Nora, not Lara. Please, come on, get your character straight. If you're going to be a fan of the whole Scientology lore, make a fucking chart or something, okay? Yeah, it's totally fine. Totally fine. I'm not mad that they're here. The attempt to aggravate me will not work. Why will that not work? Number one, so much therapy. Number two, guys, gender affirming care is happening. I'm on hormone replacement therapy as a woman in menopause. And I'm fucking not sad to say that, because every woman who should absolutely who's in perimenopause or menopause, please go see your primary care and your OBGYN and get the fucking hormones that you need. Because I'll tell you what, since I have started taking estrogen, my little estrogen patch, I feel so much better, and I can think clearer, and I can understand things, and I'm more calm. Even though it seems like probably I'm not calm right now. This is part of the show. Okay. So that's no, I'm not going to jail. Okay, let's clear this up. Nora Ames, this lady, I am not a criminal. That's number one. I have never committed a crime in my life, nor have I been accused of a crime. Ever. Number two, I am not facing any criminal charges in any jurisdiction in any country in the whole world. Okay? Numero three, I did have a temporary restraining order against me from Anthony D'Amato, aka Zero Dark Tony, who is currently residing somewhere in the greater Los Angeles area in a mental health facility. Okay? That case was dismissed without prejudice, his case against me, and my case against him was dismissed without prejudice because we weren't able to serve him because he's in a mental health facility. And even if we went to the correct one, which we did send a process server to the mental health facility that I was like, he's probably at this one. I mean, there's you just throw a dart and there's mental health facility. When the process server showed up, they were like, we can't tell you anyone's name who's here because HIPAA. That's what happens. And then they wrote a little report and said, and the judge was like, doesn't sound like you really tried. That's what happened. Okay. Unlike what DOA said, that my lawyer was shit and blah, 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 blah. That's actually not facts. My lawyer did a great job. The judge, who has full discretion to decide if we did a good enough job, decided we didn't put in enough effort. And that's fine. Because right now, Tony is not doing anything. He's literally hasn't been doing anything for a month because he's in a mental health facility, not on a tablet, doing lives from the mental health facility. Okay? Thank you, guys. Yes. Oh, you were saying you were happy because I wasn't going to jail. Okay, I misread that, princess. I apologize. I apologize. So here's the deal, guys. Here's the sitch, right? We are dealing with two people, okay, Scott and Aaron, who are facing very real criminal charges. And why are they facing them? Is it because Scientology is the most evil, worst thing that's ever happened since sliced bread? No, absolutely not. That is not why they're facing criminal charges. They are facing criminal charges for their actions, i.e., tackling Motley Crue, Scott, i.e., destroying property that somebody decided to press charges about. Doesn't matter where, the nuance of that, the law doesn't see the nuance. Otherwise, you wouldn't have caught a charge. Okay? That's not my opinion. That's the law. Okay? And other things for Scott, right? In Aaron's case, okay, he's facing 2 charges. Let's bring those up. Okay? I mean, we can even look at Scott's here just for shits and giggles. Yeah. Let's just pull it up. Let's pull up the facts. Okay? People don't like when you pull up the facts because then they can't bitch about it. Okay? I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. We'll put that over here. Okay. So this is Scott's case. This is publicly available information. If you type in Scott's name into the database here at the Los Angeles Superior Court, you will find the same thing. This is not behind some paywall. Everything I'm about to show you is publicly available information on these court websites. Okay. So Scott was originally arrested February 16th, 2024. Okay. For felony. That's what it says right here. Felony. Okay. This was filed on March 3rd. Okay. So if we go down and we scroll down, all of these things have happened. A lot of stuff has happened if we go to the proceedings here over 2024 and 2025. So the last thing that happened, the last time Scott went to court was the 24th of November, and he filed a motion. I forget what happened, if he got it or not, but his next court date is for another motion. Okay, at 8:30 on January 7th. Okay, so Scott is doing the slow train, to justice here. All right, and because he's representing himself. Okay, yeah, I have video of his felony. Everybody has video of his felony. Of Scott doing these things. He videoed it himself, princess. He put it on his page. He has it all. And now his channel's back up, the Defender of Ants. So all of that stuff is back. Yeah. Okay. So now let's go over to Aaron. Okay. And this is Aaron's case information. Okay. So the first charge was here from the 29th. Okay. Was the date that he was out protesting and was arrested. Okay. For misdemeanor battery. That is a crime. Okay. That is not, a civil matter, like a restraining order is a civil matter. It's not a criminal matter. Okay. So let's understand the difference between criminal and civil. That's also important, right? Because a lot of people are throwing around this whole thing of like, I'm going to sue Nora for blah, blah, blah. Right. Okay. So let's talk about that for a minute here. I made a post about that earlier, and we're just going to go look at my post because, sure, why not? And I put the post on both channels. I'm just pulling up the one that I have the easiest access to. Okay. Why can't I read more? There we go. All right. Shares is this page. All right. This is the post, right? I said, let's clear up some important words. Okay. Defamation. The act of damaging the good reputation of someone. Slander or libel. Slander. The action or crime of making a false spoken statement damaging to a person's reputation. Libel. A published false statement that is damaging to a person's reputation. A written defamation. The most important part in all these definitions is that the published words have to be false false. Telling the truth, no matter what the truth does to your reputation, is not the fault of the person exposing the truth. Okay? It is yours for having done or said that thing. Okay? 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 I'm wrong. The channel that he got back was not the one about Scientology. It's not the one about Scientology. Let's go to Defender of Ants. This channel right here, which he renamed the Rewilding Store. Okay. This is, he started posting new stuff on here, but let's go. This is from 3 years ago. This is from all of this other stuff. This is absolutely the one that he was posting at before. He just renamed it. He just renamed it and took down all the other stuff because he still wants to claim that he doesn't have any of this other things and blah, 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 blah. The other person, yeah, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't have any playlists. Okay. But that was the one that he was saying. So Scott is already an ex-con. He went to jail. He went to prison. Right? And then he changed the name of the channel. Okay. So Scott is already an ex-con who's now going to go back probably. And that's not up to me. It has nothing to do with me. It has to do with his actions and his words, not anything. The judge isn't going to be like, you know what Nora said? I think that lady's really got it going on and she has a handle on all this stuff. And I believe her. So you're guilty. That's not how the law works. That's not how the law works. That's really not how the law works. Okay, guys, we're going to go back here. Let's go back to Aaron. Okay. So this was the first charge. Okay. I have that open here. This is the first charge. Okay. And as we saw, he got out. His bond was amended. Okay. Right. And his new lawyer came in. Oh, wait, which one is this? Did I put them in the wrong order? I might have. Oh, right. Okay. Nope. I had them in the right order. Okay. So this is from the first charge, the chalk incident. Okay. And you can see the original pretrial for the 18th, which is in a few days, 3 days. Okay. Was canceled and moved to January. Okay. Please keep your eye on that. Now, this is where he got out. See, it's removed from the pretrial and he has to keep complying with that. Now, his other charge, the one that got him thrown in jail because it violated his bond that he was out on the first charge, okay? He keeps saying over and over, I haven't even been arraigned on that charge. I haven't even pled on that charge. You have. Okay? Because here's your lawyer right here. Yo, it's Jerry in the house. It's Jerry in the house. Okay? Right? And then what's this here, guys? What's that say? Can you guys read that? It says, I'll make it big for you guys. I'll make it big. Defense waives arraignment. Defense waives arraignment. Okay. You waived it. Your lawyer waived it. But what's this, guys? It says witness list. And when you see this little green thing, it's a public document. Let's look at the witness list that they just put in for Aaron's case. And here it is. Again, publicly available information. All right. So this is state of Florida versus Aaron Smith Levin. All right. State's witness list. All right. Danny Bieber. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Clearwater Police Department employees who I believe are officers. Okay. Danny Bieber, Jarrett Busa, Dennis Kaysen, Eliad Glenn. 4. 4 of them. Then we have Norman Shape. That's a Scientologist. Robert Toftness, another. This is not doxing. It's a publicly available document. And Marcos Valdez. This is from, guys, I'm going to go back to it. Please follow along. This is the window of, right here, the clerk, the county clerk for Pinellas County. When you see that there's a hyperlink and a green, public document. Any document that does not fall under a confidentiality statute and has been redacted to remove any confidential information. Publicly, this is legally public. Okay? This is from the court. They would not put it out if it were not available to the public. Okay? So please pay attention. Please pay attention. So this is the state's witness list right now. Very interesting. Very interesting. They have 4 police officers coming to testify against Aaron Smith Levin in his case. That is not good. That is not good. Okay. So how has Aaron been utilizing triangulation in his everyday life now? Well, let's take a deeper dive. Let's take a deeper dive into that, shall we? Okay. Now we're going to go over to Aaron's page. All right, here we go. So, since getting out of jail, okay, this is here. This is the first thing that he did that wasn't a from jail broadcast. Okay, it's the first thing he did, and he was like, "Jail was easy peasy. Cover girl, look at me." And thanks. You know what I realized? I realized that instead of calling people collect, I could just use the money you guys donated to me to spend hours a day on the phone and create content, which totally is tanking my case. Okay. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Please hit the like. Like me, please like me. Okay. Then, now you see this, there's a space here, kind of, because he deleted, of course, this video, which is the one where he just totally fucking ripped Jenna a new asshole and made himself look like an utter POS. Is delete. Jenna's video is also delete, but they are here on this Rumble channel if you guys want to come see it. It is, of course, Aaron Smith Levin Truths at Rumble. Okay. So in this 2.5 hour video, Aaron just tries to eviscerate Jenna. And again, practice one of the main skills that he has in life, okay, which of course is Darvo. He is the king of Darvo, okay? Because all Jenna did was re-release the first video that she ever made that was kind of edited down a little bit, the one she made in January about him having cheated. She didn't even make a new video, guys. She didn't even... oh, no. Okay. She didn't even... Sorry, Pink, you got timed out, I guess. I just saw it in my mod chat. I apologize on behalf of my mods. That was a mistake. It was a wrong click. Apologies. There. That was that entire video. 2.5 hours of Darvo. We are now supposed to believe that Aaron has been the victim of domestic violence from Jenna Miscavige and that he just couldn't break away from her, guys. He couldn't get her off the phone. He couldn't break away from her. He couldn't make it stop. He couldn't make it stop, right? And of course, Jenna did a live reaction to that. Yeah, which was incredible. It was incredible. I wish she would put it back up, but they both decided they weren't going to do that. But it's there on that channel in all of its glory if you want to watch it. Yeah. So let's go back here. So then Aaron made this video here. The Liz Gale problem, it's bad. Now, this was a great combination for Aaron, points for style. That where he uses Darvo, but also narcissistic triangulation at the same time. And then he doubles down on it in the It's Time to Go to War. Then he's trying to pretend like he didn't talk about any of that. And he's just talking about other people until he gets to this video here where he shits on me and Liz again. The Nora virus, all of that stuff. So let's go here. I have that up in another tab here. I thought I did anyway. Yes, here it is. Let's just see just a little bit of this shit. And as always, under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, or personal use. Tips the balance in favor of fair use. All right. Okay. So let's now also, guys, let's not continue to, point out that Jenna made a huge mistake. She did. She made a mistake. I think she's come to that realization all on her own. Okay. And on average, statistically speaking, it takes a victim of domestic violence 7 times, like running away or leaving, ending the relationship, however you want to frame that, 7 times to fully end. Okay. That relationship. And Truffway, I would agree 100% with this sentiment here. Jenna didn't choose him. He specifically targeted her for her name. Yes. 100%. Okay. 1,000,000%. I agree with that. That is probably true. All right. Let's look at Aaron. Just so emotional, so emotionally available. We're going to rewind a little bit. That's a good one too. There's just so many poses in these videos where I could just make great thumbnails, just awesome. Here we go.
And promoted the TikTok channels of me, Jessica Palmadessa, and Streets LA. Now, she never ever tagged or shouted out Liz Gale. Oh, did Liz Gale not get the clout she was hoping for from Jenna Miscavige? Oh.
That wasn't the problem. I got to rewind a little bit more so you guys can hear.
But in one of her early TikToks, she actually verbally in the video shouted out and promoted the TikTok channels of me, Jessica Palmadessa, and Streets LA.
He's talking about Jenna on TikTok, right? That Jenna did that. Why did Jenna do that? Who told her she had to shout out these other randos? Who told her that? Was it you? Was it you, Aaron? Yes, I agree, Amy. Victims should never announce their departure. Absolutely not. Thank you. Yeah, do not blame women who are victims of domestic violence. This man is a self-admitted abuser of women. Not my opinion. We've all seen videos, and he admits that he did it. So that's this is where we go like, oh, Nara's saying bad things. It's defamation. No, it's not defamation to say that this man, Aaron Smith-Levin, that guy, is a self-admitted abuser of multiple women. That's a fact, okay? So for the people here from the Aarontology cult, that's a fact. This is where he and Scott differ, right? Let's point out differences, okay? To my knowledge, there are no women who have come forward to say Scott physically abused them, right? Congrats, Scott. Good job. Okay. You've got that going for you. Single clap. Okay. Doing the bare minimum. Like, it's not, this is, I shouldn't have to even say any of that for somebody to just do the bare minimum of being a good human being, not abusing other people physically. Like, okay. Okay. This man is a self-admitted abuser of multiple women. Okay. Now, this, in my opinion, based on science, okay, is a very dangerous pattern of behavior. Okay. Much like, and I'm not saying, okay, I'm going to take Aaron off the screen when I say this stuff so that nobody, oh, no, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Opposite. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. I just wanted me. Tight on me. Okay. Much like science has shown that people who become like, serial killers. Okay, let's just take them as an example. That is not Aaron Smith Levin. I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm not implying that. I'm not saying that in any way, shape, or form. He has never done anything of that nature. Okay. But people who, like when they've done a deep dive into serial killers, they often start killing behavior when they are young, right? Killing small animals, hurting, like the small things that seem just like a little bit off. Like, why does Johnny like to tie ropes around the dolls? That's weird, right? It grows the things in their mind to escalate to the other behaviors that become very deadly later, right? Similarly, people who exercise a practice in domestic violence behaviors and harm of their partners, oftentimes when they are not stopped from said behavior, okay, it escalates and does sometimes end up deadly. Okay. Aaron's domestic violence, self-admitted domestic violence, is one category of his dangerous behavior that he records himself doing and has talked about. The other half of his self-put out autobiographical, fucking internet diary behavior is his aggressive approach to people who are Scientologists. Okay? Getting in their face with his camera, saying derogatory things to them. That behavior has escalated over the past year to the chalk incident, right? To him physically, and the officer explained it. And I'm in the middle, guys, I'll be honest with you, I'm in the middle of editing that protest down to I think it's down to 25 minutes. It was 2.5 hours. It's down to 25 minutes. So you can just see all of the things that he does, not my interpretation of it, not my decision about it, not my, just the facts, just the things he says and the things he does. Okay. Because this isn't about what I think about it. And I actually haven't said a lot about what I think about it. Okay. But that type of behavior, that escalation towards a group of people, okay, that Aaron claims to want to end their group because it's destructive and evil. I agree with him on that. Scientology is destructive and evil. Okay. They have no plus points. They have no anything that gives back to society, anything that is of use to society in any way, shape, or form. There's no positive. There's no religious experience. Okay. Nothing about Scientology is good or workable or should be allowed to be practiced by anyone. Okay. But he claims that that's his intention, that he wants to be David Miscavige's worst nightmare, and that he, for the second time, started a foundation that claims that it is there to help people to escape that group, okay, and to help people who have already escaped, who are out in the now times for however long, to help them build a better life. Okay, these are the claims that he has made. The demonstration that he does to prove this to everybody is to become more and more erratic, more and more aggressive in this protesting that he's doing, that has now ended up in him having spent 22 days in jail for a bail violation, okay, and still facing 2 very real charges that have real life consequences. The maximum sentence for each of those charges, because it's the same charge, just different day, is up to a year in jail, up to $1,000 fine, and up to 6 months probation for both charges. So if he gets the maximum, if the judge throws the book at him, that's 2 years in jail, $2,000 in fines, and a year of probation. Listen, that's serious. If I was going to be cut off from my wife and my children and not be able to hug or touch them or sleep next to my wife for 2 years, I would be terrified. I would be begging everyone and the sun and the moon and Jesus and Buddha and Allah and Yahweh and everybody for mercy. Because that's not what I want in my life. I don't want all of my freedoms taken from me. Like, that's the opposite of what I'm going for. Okay? That's what he's facing right now. His attitude about that very real potential is basically like, I didn't do anything wrong. Which I don't understand how that's his stance. I also don't understand, and this is my thoughts, right? I also don't understand, guys, how anyone with 2 human eyes that function, even if you're like me and you need glasses, okay, you got your vision corrected, and with ears, and you watch the evidence and you cannot see what happened. And it's not just one angle, it's his angle and Farrell Cheryl's angle. And they both left it up. It's not like my editing is going to put him in jail. It's not. I'm sure that the prosecution already has somebody zooming in and doing stuff. And that, and here's the deal. Because this happened to a Scientologist, okay, on Scientology property, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. Because now, this is where the tricky Darvo triangulation comes in. Now Aaron's a victim of Scientology. They're just evil. He's just fighting the good fight, And anybody who says that he's a criminal and he assaulted somebody, or committed battery rather, let's be specific, then you're working for Scientology. You want the evil overlord Scientology to win. No, it's not that simple. Yes, Scientology bad. Bad. Yes, Aaron, commit battery. Yes. Battery is crime. Whether you were born into a cult and human trafficked as a child or abused as a child or anything, it does not, there's no law that was like, hey, asterisks, if you are a survivor of a cult and you had a bad childhood, you get to fuck up the people that are in the cult now that had nothing to do with that just cause. There's no, that doesn't make sense, okay? As an adult human being, Aaron is well into his 40s, y'all. As an adult human being who is a father, and who has been out of Scientology for over a decade, Aaron is well aware that the real world is not Scientology, and that the real world has laws, and that a violation of those laws have consequences. There is no like, hey, what do I know? I grew up in a cult. Like, no, we know. That's your whole shtick. That's the whole thing that you do. I grew up in a cult. I don't know words. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work. The judge doesn't give a shit. Okay. The best way for Aaron Smith Levin to win this case which he will not do. He will not take my advice because I'm evil. I am a virus. I am the most deranged person he's ever met. I'm just quoting him. Okay. He will do the exact opposite of anything that I say. Guaranteed. Okay. But the only way for Aaron Smith Levin to win this case is to shut the fuck up, stay off of social media, and do not go anywhere near those buildings. He won't do it. You know how I know he won't do it? Because even when he was getting arrested and the cop asked him, he said specifically during there, he said, because I'm being detained, I'm going to keep filming. Then somebody offered to hand him his phone that was doing the live stream. He's like, no, keep streaming. And then doing the live streams from jail where he was like, jail's great. I love it. None of that's good. Oh, right. I'm an internet hemorrhoid. I almost forgot. I'm staring at my little thing. I'm an internet hemorrhoid. Right? That's me. Look at that. Adorbs. Right. And then this whole idea that he's the sole provider for his children. I don't know anything about Aaron's finances, so I'm not going to comment on that. I only know what he has publicly stated. That he was making 20 grand a month from YouTube. I don't think he's making that anymore. Also, I don't know if I were making 20 grand a month, all of that wouldn't be gone. That sounds like you're spending things way too much. And you're a Costco member. You know better than that. If you couldn't have saved up and had a rainy day fund, I don't know what to tell you. That's just bad financial planning on your part. And yeah. But all of us took a hit at the beginning of the year, YouTube wise, because the algorithm changed and all these different things changed. And also, let's face it, let's have some real talk here, guys. A lot of us in 2023, because of the generosity of our audience, we're receiving lots of money every stream and super chats, which I was overwhelmed with. I'd never experienced anything like that in my life. Just people giving me money because they thought it was funny or to ask a question or just whatever, right? I'd never seen anything like that in life. I was blown away. And let's face it, 2025 has been a fucking gigantic dumpster fire of one fucking tragedy, disaster, financial bullshit after another for the whole country. Not just, people on YouTube who we didn't, change fast enough with the algorithm. That's first world problems, okay? I am not surprised that flow of super chats has stopped because people have to buy eggs that are expensive. And I just made a brisket last night. That shit's expensive. Okay? So, yeah, I'm not surprised. Right. Yeah, Ozzy. Exactly. Any lawyer worth their fucking retainer will tell you, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Okay. And that's why I'm talking about the narcissistic need for this energy, right? Narcissists are like personality succubuses, right? They literally feed. They are only alive when they are taking the life force from other people. Oh, well, thank you, Jess. That's very generous. Maybe he should take his own advice and plead it out. Remember when he told fucking Danny and Josiah, just plead it out. Whatever. It's a misdemeanor. Who cares? No big deal. It's a misdemeanor. Right? Aaron, they're just misdemeanors. Who cares? Let's plead it out. Boop, boop, boop. Right? Yeah. Oh, no. Not only did he admit that his lawyers have told him to shut the fuck up, he admitted that before the order of protection came in, we're going to go over this, that the state's attorney talked to Lee Perlman, his original lawyer, and was like, hey, you know what? Can we just simmer down now? Simmer down. And just sort of not make it a thing, just kind of let this blow over and we'll just sort of like, go through the motions. We'll just go through the motions. Aaron's like, fuck you. Fuck you. Not going to do it. Who does that? That's a narcissist. I'm sorry. That's the definition of narcissism because it has to be about him. It's not about defeating Scientology. It's not about showing that they're litigious because this isn't about Scientology. Aaron, an individual human, hurt another individual human. The hurt individual was like, I'm pressing charges. And then the police came in and they looked at the video and were like, ooh, oops, yeah, that's a crime. We're taking you to jail. And Aaron's like, it's because of Scientology. It's not. It's because of your actions and behavior. It's because of your actions and behavior. Right. So this was, now in this stream, let's go back to this here. In this stream, this is the one now, Liz Gale, I brought it up on my other stream the other night on Saturday, that Liz is, she was raising funds. She did meet her goal, guys. So thank you so much for everybody who, PayPal or Venmo'd Liz. She is going to, she has the money to file the lawsuit. Because in this stream, not only does he mock Liz, he makes fun of her, he makes fun of me. We'll go over that a little bit here. He makes a completely, those definitions we went over, okay, right at the beginning, from my post, right? Let's pull that back up again. Aaron committed this. He committed defamation, right? Which is, of course, the action of damaging the good reputation of someone, slander or libel. And in this case, it was slander, the action or crime of making a false spoken statement damaging to a person's reputation. Okay. Aaron does this not once, but twice. Okay. Because, and he tells you why later in the next stream. So
now, she never ever tagged or shouted out Liz Gale. Oh, did Liz Gale not get the clout she was hoping for from Jenna Miscavige? Oh, I'm so sorry, Liz. Did that hurt your feelings? Okay, so.
No, actually it didn't.
Once Jenna failed to promote Liz Gale on TikTok, Liz Gale went on the warpath.
No, that had nothing to do with that. In fact, she wasn't saying anything about Jenna at all. She was talking about you because you and Jenna are two separate people, right? This is not, yeah.
And she jumped into one of Marilyn Honig's live streams, undoubtedly drunk out of her mind on wine, because that's usually,
again, that's defamation right there.
When she's throwing her temper tantrums on the internet.
Again, that's just demeaning to women. That when women say things that you don't like, that's misogyny right there, guys. Just saying.
And in a stream where Marilyn was talking about how wonderful it was that Jenna was having this success on TikTok, Liz Gale, as one of her moderators.
Okay, so they're talking about you go, girl. Okay.
Jumped into the live chat and said, the TikTok community isn't really up to speed on all of the SPTV scandals.
That's just a fact. TikTok's not up on that.
Over the last year. And once they find out about it, I'm not really sure how well it's going to go for Jenna.
That's an opinion. So what? Maybe she had concern that like when they find out that Jenna is in an active relationship with this, human feces wearing a skin suit, that's not going to be good for her brand. That was not good for her brand.
She literally said that. Okay, what happened 2 days later?
Uh-oh, what did happen?
One of Liz Gale's best friends,
it's not her best friend. It's someone she knows on the internet. They are friends. I mean, like, you got to calm down.
Marie, who has a TikTok channel called No Culty Vibes.
Correct. She's a cult survivor herself, and her content is about culty people, specifically celebrity culty people.
Started doing videos attacking me.
No. Incorrect. She did already those videos, right, from January when you cheated on Jenna multiple times and she made the videos and she was heartbroken. Those videos popped back up into the internet feed because your names were hashtagged when Jenna's TikTok launched, because Jenna's TikTok took off and then the algorithm was like, where's more Jenna Miscavige? And then they found the old videos. That's so for the guy who thinks that he's a genius at the internet, he really doesn't know.
Edging up all of the SPTV scandals surrounding Aaron Smith-Levin and how.
But see, he doesn't say that those are lies. There are so many scandals in the SPTV universe, and who do they all involve? That guy. That guy. This one.
How did Cassie choose to promote these videos? By using Jenna Miscavige.
That's what you do. You hashtag the people you're talking about or the topic you're talking about, or you at somebody. Like I did with my sourdough video on my other channel. I added the lady who made the sourdough recipe that saved my starter. Because that's how you do it. Yeah. Just like in your hashtags, you have like Nora Ames when you talk shit about me. Yeah, like that.
In the titles and the thumbnails, talking about Jenna Miscavige's success and Jenna Miscavige's success. But unfortunately, this is literally what Cassie said, but unfortunately, in all of Jenna's videos, she's tagging her boyfriend, Aaron Smith-Levin.
Yeah, it is a bad look because your channel's much smaller and your content is shit, and she shouldn't attach her brand to you because you are a self-admitted abuser of multiple women. And as a female creator, it's a bad look. And also, yeah, no one likes you.
And that's very problematic. So we're going to have to talk about that.
Yeah.
Imagine these two women who are pretending to support Jenna.
See how mad he is that it's women?
Miscavige using her success to just muddy.
No. You're using her success. Which we'll get to here in a second.
And create drama and conflict and division. And
No. It's called telling the truth about an abuser. Telling the truth about an abuser.
Try to sabotage Jenna's success on TikTok.
No, Jenna's doing great. Jenna's fucking killing it on TikTok. She has like almost 500,000 followers on TikTok. Jenna's fucking killing it. Between her TikTok and her YouTube, she has almost twice the amount of followers total that you have. That's what you're pissed about.
That was one thing. Now, you might go, well, there's one of the, we're going to cover a few things here, but this is not going to be a long video. When I went to jail on November 13th, I think it was, Liz Gale did a very holier than thou patronizing video. This is what I was afraid of.
This is where Liz and I had an argument. And because we're friends, we can have a disagreement or a different viewpoint, and we don't then, try to destroy each other publicly. Liz was sad that Aaron went to jail. She has very strong feelings about people being put in jail. And she didn't want to see really that happen. Right. And so, and we had talked about this many times that like his increasingly erratic behavior was going to lead him to get into jail. And it made her sad that had happened. That's a normal human emotion to be sad that someone that you actually used to care about is now in jail because they're fucking spiraling out of control so fucking hard that nothing will stop their self-destruction, at all. That's sad. It's sad. It's sad that this is his life. It's only going to get worse from here.
This is what I've been warning everybody about. This is why I stepped away.
Right. We're warning people that if you do stupid shit while you're protesting, you will get arrested. That's what we were talking about.
From the community. That was all a lie. That was all a lie.
No, that's not. No.
Liz Gale, what Jenna and I knew at that time. And
so now we're going to get into some bullshit because Liz and Jenna were friends. Okay. They became very close. And when you're close friends with somebody, you tell them about your life behind the YouTube. Right. And they had talked about relationship stuff, which is why Liz knows so much about how fucking abusive Aaron was. In the same way, Jenna and I had many talks about that. Very candid talks about Aaron Smith-Levin's abuse of her. Now, when she told me that, you know what I told her? Because she told me that when we were in Minnesota at the fucking memorial for Tony. I said, leave his ass. He is using you for your fucking name. You do not need him. You will be just fine. And if he tries to come for you, I will I will stand up. And this wasn't like a 5-minute conversation. Jenna and I talked for hours at the memorial. She didn't do that. Obviously, she didn't take my advice. And then, we became enemies. And that's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. Jenna is a full-grown adult woman who is going to make her own choices. And I applaud her success. She's doing great videos. She's putting out great info. They're fucking, hitting viral numbers. I'm proud of that for her. Good. Why would I be mad about somebody spreading truth about Scientology and they're bigger than me? I'm not mad about that. Unlike this guy, everything is about him. Everything's about him.
What Liz Gale then came clean to Jenna about, confessed to Jenna later. The reason Liz Gale stepped away from the community, which did she ever step away? No, she just did one of these dramatic, I'm quitting YouTube, I'm having an emotional meltdown, I'm renaming and I'm rebranding my channel. Just like what the patient zero of the Nora virus does every 6 months.
He really doesn't like that I have rebranded a few times. Was that a mistake for me? Sure. Did it kind of like kill my numbers for a bit? Obviously. Who cares? Does that affect him because I changed the fucking name of my channel? Of course it doesn't. It has nothing to do with him. If I want to reinvent myself tomorrow and rename this channel, I will. Okay? Because it's my fucking channel and he's not in charge.
Whatever Liz Gale calls having stepped away from the community, she did because she didn't get an invite to my birthday party in Clearwater in September.
No. Again, it's about him. No one gave a fuck about your fucking lame ass pool party in Miami that you crashed your car after, right? Remember that, guys? Where's his lawsuit against the PI that crashed into him on the freeway that wrecked his Tesla? It's nowhere because he never filed the charges. Where's his lawsuit, guys? Where's the charges filed against the guy who slammed his foot 3 times in the door? It's nowhere because he never filed charges. He didn't go to the hospital. Because if he can't profit from it, if he has to pay for it, he will not do it. If he has to pay for it, he will not do it. So much so, I just have to play this one part. This is from his video. I'm back after 22 days. He tells you that he will not pay for things.
Specifically, like, at this point, I don't give a shit what videos are done on the channel. They could literally be about anything. I don't care at all. Right?
Right. He just needs the content, guys.
And the state attorney wanted to represent that video to basically be like, I don't care if people.
Wait a minute. Ann, you went? He crashed your birthday? What a fucking asshole.
Do videos attacking and harassing the alleged victims in the case. This is why I say I have some really choice, not so nice thoughts about the prosecutors because they are deliberate.
Who does this? Who says anything about the state attorney who's prosecuting them in a case on their platform to 250? Oh, he lost another 1,000 viewers. 252,000 subscribers with 64,000 views. Who does this?
And maliciously misrepresenting normal statements to be things, and that they're misrepresenting. When we walk, I was in rehab for social media addiction. I said it was a summer camp. I'm really the most inconvenient thing. It has backfired. They took their best shots and they missed. That's right. Spending 22 days in jail was a miss. It didn't work.
Yeah, no, he didn't rehabilitate any part of his attitude, his behavior, his motives, his thinking. Yeah.
Didn't take me out.
Jail is not a death sentence. It's just it's a literal timeout.
And it just gave me that much more resolve and that much more focus, and has caused me to be moving forward more disciplined. Really? That's why I say it was both the worst and the best. So I'm looking forward to getting back to a healthy routine. Helpful thoughts that she shared with me on Scientology and groups like Scientology, and how my work would be even more effective with therapy. And I said to her, I said, and she says what a lot of people say, which is like, you probably still have some idea from Scientology that like therapy is bad or whatever. And I'm like, I'll tell you what I tell everybody. If therapy was free, I'd do it every day. They couldn't get rid of my ass. And I remember she's like, but you can get therapy cheaply for like as little as $75 an hour or a session. My first thought was, that's $75 too much.
That's why he won't do anything. Because literally, guys, if it were free, he'd be there every day. But because he doesn't have insurance, okay, because YouTube is his job and he doesn't buy insurance, paying $75, that's too much. Oh, we haven't even gotten to that, Claire. We'll have to get to that, right? This is a person who demonizes mental health, who won't pay for their own rehabilitation, who claims that he was making 20 grand a month and $75 for an hour is too much. That math doesn't math. That math doesn't math, right? He's so cheap, guys, that he didn't even plan his own birthday party. He got Ann Castillas to let them in, his friends, his close circle of friends, in to Ann's hotel to use the hotel. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right, he found the Lord. No, he didn't. That whole stream where he says, I found Jesus in jail, is a mockery of religion. That's how steel his peanuts are, is that he thinks it's acceptable to mock Christians and people who actually do find religion in the prison system and in jail, and then use that information to rehabilitate themselves and become better people, regardless of what you think of Christianity or whatever. That does happen for people. They find Allah, they find Buddha, they find Jesus, they find, they dive headfirst into a religion, and they follow the basic tenets, which is like, be kind, be good, be honest, be, yeah.
I'm not kidding. Guys, why would I invite Liz Gale to my birthday party? The only reason she came to the birthday party the year before is because someone else paid for her travel expenses. She stayed with me as a guest in my...
No, you invited her the other year because she was your board member. And your birthday party was like a fun board meeting. And you had to, otherwise people would ask questions.
My home, and she was on the board of the SPTV Foundation. So she was a friend, an ally, someone who was...
Oh, that's why you invited her, because she was your friend, you just said.
Being a supporter and a contributor in the greater SPTV YouTube movement. And over the last year, Liz Gale has been nothing but a divisive, shit-throwing drama queen. And she's...
No, she's just said truth about you that you don't want exposed, and that hurts your feeling.
No friend of mine. She's been no friend of mine. Do you know how I know Liz Gale is no friend of mine? Because whenever she texts me, she starts the text by saying, I know we're not really friends, but... And I would always show her text to Jenna, and I'd be like, why does she do this? Do you know why?
I wish I would have done a drinking game for this particular stream he did on how many times he names dropped Jenna. This is the day after, guys. He did the stream for 2.5 hours, trying to Darvo his entire audience into believing that Jenna Miscavige, who is 5 feet tall, weighs $105, is a threat to his life. Okay? Is it a fact that he doesn't have insurance? Well, it appears that way since he doesn't go to the doctor or to therapy, both of which are covered by insurance. That would be an assumption on my part, but I'm sure you could go and ask him. I'm sure you could go and ask him.
We're not friends, because she begins all of her text messages that way. That's literally why we're not friends. If she wasn't constantly telling me we weren't friends, I wouldn't know. Okay. She didn't get in.
You wouldn't know that you're not friends when you just said that you weren't? Nothing he says makes sense, guys.
Shouted out by Jenna Miscavige on TikTok, and she didn't get an invite to the birthday parties in Clearwater, so she had an emotional meltdown because all Liz Gale cares about is clout. All Liz Gale cares about is clout. Liz Gale has declared
no, all you care about is clout. Let me just fast
ex-cult members trying to form, meaningful health.
Here's
now little does Liz Gale know.
No, he's making fun of Liz because she has said that she wants to get a reality TV series, which I'm 100% behind. I think let's do it, right? So he thinks that Liz is a clout chasing goblin because she wants success in the form of a reality TV show, which are very popular, by the way. Okay. So listen to this tidbit that Aaron drops, and you tell me who's the fucking clout chaser.
That there were a number of producers actually talking to me and Jenna about doing a reality show based on ex-cult members trying to form, meaningful, healthy relationships with people or each other after having left a cult that they spent most of their lives in. And, given how rocky and sometimes public the problems in the relationship, mine and Jenna's relationship had been, Jenna and I both thought that would actually be a really fun and interesting TV show and would actually be genuinely helpful for people, ex-Scientologists and other ex-cult members, because one of the things is, it's very messy. It's very, very messy. And it's okay for it to be messy. That's what you should expect. The fault.
This is the same man who the day before darvoed everyone into believing that Jenna Miscavige was committing domestic violence against him, holding him hostage in a relationship, ruining his life, biggest mistake of his life. And the next day, when he had, it's not covered for Eureka? Oh, that sucks. See, guys, even some people with insurance can't get it for cheap. Thank God I've got Kaiser, guys. It's covered. It's covered.
False thing would be to expect for things to be anything other than messy. And so Jenna and I both thought we were both on board for this reality TV show. Obviously, that's not going to happen now.
So, who's the clout chaser? Who's the clout chaser? Because they weren't talking to you, Aaron, to be perfectly clear. They were talking to the brand. And the brand is Jenna Miscavige. You're not the brand. No one cares. You know why you're not the brand? I'm going to let you in on a little secret. No one knows who the fuck you are, number one. Number two, you shat on Leah Remini. That was a mistake. And I don't say that because Leah's vindictive. She is part of Hollywood. She has one of the longest running shows that's still in syndication around the world. King Queens. She's on several shows. Yeah. And if Leah says to some producers that she gets wind that they're trying to do this reality show, and she says, "Oh yeah, that's interesting. Who are you talking to?" Aaron Smith-Levin. Oh, that guy's a psycho. That's it. You would have, even if you had somehow darvoed your way back into Jenna's panties, that show would have been shut down faster, than a ladies' bathroom during a, intermission at a movie theater. Okay. Like it's just not, yeah. You're not it. It's not going to happen for you because you're a talentless hack who is a con man, a narcissist, a mini cult leader, and cherry on top, a self-professed abuser of multiple women. Right? So I don't think, unless you're like on the new version of To Catch a Predator or like, something like that, I don't see that kind of fame coming for you. I don't see it. I don't see it happening.
But here's the real reason. Those are just the appetizers. Are you ready for the main event? Are you ready for the main course?
Okay. So you see, right before he commits a crime, in this case, slander, he gets really excited. You ready to party? Ready for the main event?
Ready for the entree? The main reason I cannot believe Liz Gale is stupid enough to wade into.
Okay. So then he says the total defamation about Liz's husband, none of which is true, which is why she's bringing a lawsuit. Let's just skip that.
Sons that you're raising when your fucking husband is out.
Nope.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. I'll stop. Because if you stop, I'll stop, Liz.
So here we go into the total. This is the triangulation. Okay. So watch.
Because if you stop, I'll stop, Liz.
I'm going to go back a little bit further.
Husband and say, look at this horrible monster talking about our personal.
Right. So now in this case, he's trying to triangulate. He's trying to use, let's pull it up here. Okay. He's trying to use Liz's husband in this case. I'm not going to replay the slander. Of course not. Okay. Okay. So in this case, Aaron's the victim. He's going to put Liz's husband here in the rescuer portion. Okay. Liz's husband is now the rescuer to fuck up the persecutor. So he's so misogynistic. Aaron is so misogynistic that he believes that Liz's husband is like the man. He wears the pants and what he says goes. So he in his mind, he's decided that once Liz's husband finds out that the whole internet knows what he knows is not true, because he even says there were no charges filed and, etc., that Liz's husband's going to make her get off the internet. Right. Oh, Ann, thank you. Go have a great dinner. Thank you so much for being here, Ann Castillas. I want to thank you, Ann. You've been one of my biggest supporters for the last 2 years since I've been here. Honestly, overly generous. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. That went away. Let's try again. So we'll go back to this here. So just listen to this triangulation that Aaron is doing here.
So go ahead, Liz. Continue to make internet content about my personal life.
So this is a threat.
And then you can apologize to your husband for why I will make content about your guys' personal life. Okay? Because that's how this works. If you can give it, then I'm assuming you can take it, right, Liz?
If you can give it, then you can take it. First of all, Liz is stating facts about your personal life that you monetized and put on the internet. Okay? Then you are saying lies and slander that you're monetizing. Okay? It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Oh, I have to that's a good one. Sometimes I do such a good pause that I need more good pauses. Okay, sorry. Screenshot time. Okay, here we go.
I'm assuming you can take it. So just send this video to your husband.
I'm assuming you can take it.
And say, look at this horrible monster talking about our personal business on the internet. And hopefully he will say, well, why is this guy talking about me in our relationship? I hope you're honest enough to him to say, maybe it's because I keep talking about him and his relationship, even though he used to be my friend, I used to pretend that he was my friend, and then his ex-girlfriend used to be my friend, and I used to pretend like she was my best friend, and I thought she was my best friend, but then I got involved in their relationship. It's my fault.
See? Triangulation. So this was his first attempt.
I hope you just tell your husband, I'm sorry, it's my fault. I'm sorry, it's my fault.
Again, Liz's husband against Liz. First was the man card. We're going to play the man card.
I'll stop. Because if you stop, I'll stop, Liz. I can do this shit all day long and you know it. So
I can do this all day long. So further threats of more defamation. Thank you so much, Jackie, for this beautiful super sticker. Appreciate. At least he knows he's a horrible monster. Yeah, I mean, like, this is a lot of confession here.
So my business as usual was talking about Scientology. I'm going to do that.
Not really.
At 99.9% of the time. But I'll make time for you, Liz. I'll make time for you and your husband. I'll do it. I've got a lot of time in the day. I'm out of jail. I'm not in a relationship anymore. I got all the time in the fucking world, Liz. So you want to party? Let's party.
That's like his favorite phrase, guys. You want to party? Let's party.
Give my best to your husband.
Give my best to your husband. Give my best to your husband. Like, he can't not say those things. So he won't pay for therapy. He won't back off. He will not remove this video from the internet. Okay. Liz asked him to remove the video. Okay. To remove it. And now she's going to sue him. And I say, you go, girl, because that's defamation. It's that easy. All you do is remove it. But he won't do it. So then, of course, let's just keep going down the timeline here. So then he does it's time to go to war, and where he's talking about his charges.
I was working diligently on a program to try and get Flag Sea Org member Flavia Lugli to call the parent. And so I did what I had already done many times before. I went down to the Clearwater Bank building. I waited for the door to be opened. I didn't open the door. I don't open that door if it's closed. I never touch that door.
This is the second charge that he got. Please listen to his characterization of what happened on the day of what happened on the day that he caught his second charge.
It's closed. Because it's a public information center, that door is actually usually kept open and propped open with like a doorstop. I've never gone up to that door and ever opened it when it was closed. And I did not do it this time either. I was walking by the building. I saw that the door was closed. So I was going to walk on by. And then I saw someone came out of the building and opened the door. So I went up and I held the door open, and then I held it open with my foot as well because I'm holding my phone in my hand with a gimbal.
So he has that other free hand. He could have touched it with his hand, but instead he put his foot on the door because he's not doing this with the gimbal. One hand with the gimbal. Okay, one hand with the gimbal.
I said, Pat, I knew I could come to you for help. Flavio, the person that you're passionately trying to get back in contact with his parents, Claudio and Flavia Lugli. Claudio and Renata Lugli are trying to reach their son Flavio.
Renata.
He's a superpower auditor working in the flag building. They're worried about his health. He's been diagnosed with hyperthyroidism. They're worried he's not getting the medical care he needs. They just want to talk to him. This whole conversation was going to last 60 seconds. Just like all my other conversations with Pat. They don't last.
Now, here's where the narcissism shines. Just because your intention is to have a 60-second conversation, no one has to listen to you. There's no law saying that because you open your mouth hole to make sounds that are audible to another human that get translated by their brain into words that are a communication, that they have to let you do that. Especially when they are at their place of work. No one has to accept communication from anyone else. There's no law that says you have to. There's no law that says you have to. But that is his assumption, that everybody should just do it because it's 60 seconds. You, sir, are a known agitator to the Church of Scientology and their employees, their indentured servants. They don't want to talk to you. They don't want to be near you. They've made that abundantly clear. Yet you keep placing yourself on their property, trying to communicate to them in an aggressive and joking way. That stream. That one was from the 29th. Where's the Flavio thing? It's a protest. You have to go back a bit because it happened. This one happened back in, this one happened from October 23rd. So hang on one second. Let's go back through his stuff here. Okay, so I think he shows it on this one. Let me look. So he talks about Flavio. I'm just trying to see if he shows his own footage from the door. No, he doesn't. He just talks about Flavio, who I don't know if he knew him or not. I knew Flavio because I worked at Celebrity Center where this picture is from. That's the former president of Celebrity Center. That's Kirstie Alley, who I worked with. Oh, look, it's Tommy Davis. It's like the place that Aaron didn't even work at. Anyway. No, he doesn't show it in that one. Let's go back over here. More stuff. That's September 12th, so it can't be that one. Maybe it was after. That's the 19th. Okay, so maybe it's this one.
Surprise. Yeah, sorry. Ma'am, do you know Flavio Lugli? He's a superpower auditor. His parents have been trying to reach him for 10 years. He's got health problems, and they've been trying to get in contact with him, and Scientology won't let him contact his parents. If you see him in there, could you just tell him his parents love him, and they just want a phone call, Flavio Lugli. Sir, if you touch me, I'm going to call the police on you. You know that, right? So don't touch me. Yeah, follow your master. Guys, can you send out Flavio Lugli, please?
So this
Ma'am, the entrance is over there. If you see...
This is some event that he's out in front of. I'm trying to see if he goes around.
All his parents tonight? I hope you're strapped.
Oh, there's the security. This guy This poor guy.
It's only gonna get better from here, Ricardo.
Look at this. This guy. Oh, Ricardo. Nope. He's not one of the witnesses. They didn't call him. Interesting. They didn't call him as a witness. This is one of the worst toupees I've ever seen in my life, guys. Just as a note. Or just. There's Erica. That's somebody else taking Aaron's picture. I don't know. Is that the date? No, it's from the 30th. So I'm on the wrong date, guys. I apologize. So it's not that one. No. I'm looking for like him being outside. That's the 26th. That's October 3rd. Well, maybe it's this one then.
Well, whenever I'm planning on getting somewhere.
Because
basically this lady's kind of
that's when the
crazy.
charges were filed, was the
This might get
30th.
crazy, but she's not acting crazy enough for us to take her away right now. So if she starts making any problems with you guys, just call us back and we'll come back out.
Is this the one that... No.
Section or something.
I think it was the one where...
And it's all a lie.
Where Scientology had like
I just saw them through the windshield.
outdoor thing.
Call me like an idiot.
But they somehow didn't file the charges.
If you hit me with your bike, God damn it! I told you it's not hitting with your bike.
Yeah, where's the charges for that guy, Aaron? Look. There's Aaron. Running.
Oh, okay.
He's going to run after a Scientologist now. Let's get it all on camera. He's got somebody running with him. There he is running in an outdoor parking lot, running up. Oh, is it a woman that he's running up on? Surprise. Oh, he's going to ditch her. He wants to go to somebody else. Look at him. So excited.
Sir, have you seen this man? His name is Flavio Lugli. Ma'am, have you seen this man? His name is Flavio Lugli. His parents are OTAs in Italy. They haven't spoken to him in 15 years. We're just trying to get OSA
You see him
or
running?
the MAA to let Flavio call his mother. He was just diagnosed with hyperthyroidism, and his parents are concerned that he may not be getting the medical care that he needs. Could you please ask the ethics officer if they will let Flavio call his mom? She's an OT8. We're not a Lugli. Flavio's father was Claudio Lugli, COB's personal tailor. You're going to the Scientology graduation? You're not going to graduation? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Now there's the security guard.
Okay, let's give it to the
Guys are
steward
yelling
member.
at the security guard. Aaron
Let me
goes
tell you, have you seen
past
Flavio Lugli?
talking to him, right next to him, elbow
Sir,
to
we're over it.
elbow,
Clear, OT.
trying to talk to these
Salt, clear,
guys.
Sullivan, what are we working with? This man right
The
here, his name's
security
Flavio
guard
Lugli. He's
is
a
behind
superpower
him.
auditor in the flag building. His parents are two OT8s from Italy. Claudio and Renato Lugli. They haven't been able to reach their son in 15 years. If you hit me with his bike, I'm going to defend myself, and I'm going to call the police, so get the hell out of my way. Can you please ask the MAA or anyone you know in OSA if they could please let Flavio call his mother? She's really worried about him. If you hit me with your bike, God damn it! I told you it's not hitting with your bike.
Did he call? The guy put up his hand like he's saying sorry. Did he ever call the police on this guy?
Can you
No.
please ask the ethics officer if they will let Flavio Lugli call his mother? She's very worried about him, okay? That's why we're out here protesting, just so that Flavio can call his mother. They've already put Flavio on a reduced medical schedule because he's not well, but he's only 48 years old. He's a young man, and he already can't hack the Sea schedule, but they won't let him go back home to Italy
Never
because his parents are
calls
SPs.
the cops, except on Friday night. That's the first time with all these incidents of Aaron getting hit and all this shit that he ever. I will defend myself. You didn't even defend yourself. What was more important in that moment? What was more important? Continuing to talk to Scientologists who weren't talking to you and be right next to them. Right? So let's see here. The thing I think where the second charge came from is this day. It's actually this day.
Buddy Marco Calderon, and we're here talking to Scientology officials to see if they will answer our questions about the cover-up of crimes against women and children in Scientology. Look, we've got a mothership bus that just pulled up. No better way to speak.
Right. It's October. That's my problem. Okay. So, sorry. Got it. Why does that? So, where's that protest? Nope. It's the one where they had like the thing outside. Maybe it was that one where he just says confronting. not that one. But anyway, he streamed it. There's October 10th. Okay. Yeah, this one.
Buddy Marco Calderon?
Well, they've raped and abused and
Following you around.
they don't really say much. They just try to have people.
No.
I don't remember.
Well, we found out his name afterwards because.
Okay.
Oh,
There he
there's
is.
a fella.
There he is.
No, it's not that one. It's if anybody can remember the name of the title, where he was out and they were having like some sort of like outdoor event. It was really weird. It was like Scientology had like a street event or something in the corridor.
Oh, maybe the Scientologist will help us get Flavio to call his.
Maybe did Flavio ever call his mom? I don't know. At any rate, Aaron caught the second charge. He's live right now talking about Trish Juggin. Yeah. Okay. So he caught the, we can see that. You can see his erratic behavior continuing, right? We'll go back.
They don't last more than 3 minutes, and I edit them down to like 60 seconds or whatever. Foot out of the way. That caused me a significant amount of pain, and even left scars on my leather boots.
Okay, let's listen.
Scientology Office of Special Affairs Senior member came out and helped this first man, just like all my other conversations with Pat. They don't last more than 3 minutes, and I edit them down to like 60 seconds or whatever. While I was having this conversation with Pat, another veteran Sea Org member walked up to the door that I was standing in front of and started slamming it on my foot. I was determined to finish my conversation with Pat, and so I let him slam the door on my foot, but I did not move my foot. Then another Scientology Office of Special Affairs Senior member came out and helped this first man slam the door on my foot with now the force of 2 men.
Tampa B
very
man.
much injured my foot. Once the force of the door.
Were you there with him? Is that you in the footage there? Let me go back up. I'm missing so much of the chat here, guys. I did not, nor my husband, do what he said online. Scary how YouTube won't take those videos down. It can happen to you if he decides to target you for believing his ex-girlfriend. Yeah. This is 100%, 100%. Once Aaron is done with you, he will stop at nothing to defame, demean, and destroy you. Because only his version of what happened can be the truth. Because he's running a cult, just like Scientology. In Scientology, you can't know that L. Ron Hubbard died of psychosis while being treated with psych meds and visceral was in his system. You can't know that. That's not true. That's lies put out by SPs, right? Except for if you go read his autopsy, that's what it says. The man was psychotic. He didn't purposefully leave his body to go to Target 2, right? So when anybody says, hey, you know what? Actually, Aaron is a fucking asshole who hurts people, and here's how he hurt me specifically, he will reveal truths about you that are not true to destroy you so that people only look to him for information. Okay? So here he is telling the story about the door.
Finally forced my foot out of the way. That caused me a significant amount of pain.
He was in pain.
And even left scars on my leather boots.
It's not scars, it's scuffs. The leather is already dead.
My leather boot, which I can show you some other time.
Where's the boot? Also, you can polish that out. It's leather.
After the door was slammed on my foot, I made physical contact, incidental, unintentional, physical contact with the second.
Also, don't. This is a confession. It doesn't matter if you're saying incidental, accidental. You're admitting there was physical contact, even though your video doesn't show it. And I'm pretty sure they don't have a clear angle of any physical contact between you and whoever the fuck you touched. But now you just said you did it. Because you're so fucking caucastically fucking bombastic that you think that it doesn't matter.
Sea Org member who walked out. No one was injured. No one was hit. No one fell over. No one anything. I didn't even quite realize that I'd done it.
That's because you're completely unaware of your personal space and you invade other people's personal space as a force of habit.
Anyway, this incident resulted in me being charged with a second battery.
Yes. And that charge was accepted by the court and is on the record now.
Now, I didn't go to jail for the second battery.
No, you did not. That's correct.
I went to jail because picking up a second charge violated the terms of my bond for the first battery.
Correct.
Even as I sit here today, that incident occurred September 20th, October, November. We're almost 3 months later. I haven't even been arraigned for that second.
Lies. Other one. Defense waives arraignment for the charge from September 20th. For the charge from September 20th, defense waives arraignment. Defense waives arraignment. Written plea of not guilty by attorney. But what does he say? That's not true. You waived the arraignment.
Later, I haven't even been arraigned for that second charge. Can you guys believe that? That doesn't make any sense.
You waived that and you pled guilty already. Not guilty. Not guilty.
But it's true. I have not even been arraigned for the second charge. Okay. So when my attorney and I showed up for a pre-trial conference on the first battery charge, the state attorney asked the judge to revoke my bond. Now, my lawyer at that time, and I've since hired a second attorney, and these two lawyers are working together beautifully. My lawyer at that time did not think there was any chance in hell that the judge was going to revoke my bond, and we didn't even really have a conversation about this. And to both of our absolute shock, the judge revoked my bond and sent me to jail and said, yeah, your lawyer can come back and ask for bond, and we can.
Now, this conflicts with his earlier video that he knew he was getting his bond revoked and realized that he had to turn over the keys to the castle so that content could still be being made on his channel. You know. Oh, it was Halloween. Okay, thank you. It was Halloween.
So then my lawyer asked for another bond hearing in 1 week. We show up to that bond hearing 1 week later after having been in jail for 8 days. And to our shock, the state attorney is once again is opposing my bond being reinstated and asking me to be sent back to jail. And the state attorney, as the main piece of evidence that they put to the judge to convince her to send me back to jail, they used the title of a video.
Right. This is some conjecture.
2 weeks, so I ended up being in jail for 22 days. I was in jail for 22 days for 2 low-level misdemeanors I haven't even been convicted of, and one of which I haven't even been arraigned for.
You have been arraigned. Your lawyer waived it. You've already pled not guilty in writing to the judge.
Guys,
Stop lying.
I'm being a little long-winded about this, so I hope you forgive me. Compare me spending 22 days in jail for 2 low-level misdemeanors I've never been convicted of, one of which I've never even been arraigned for, to the following. Scientologist, Clearwater based out of Clearwater, New York, Scientologist David Gentili. He was either convicted or he pled guilty to running a $1.8 billion Ponzi-like scheme. He was sentenced to 7 years in federal prison for a crime he actually committed. He stole.
Well, to be fair, Aaron, you did throw the chalk.
Tens to hundreds of millions of dollars from investors. He reported to prison 1 day after I was sent to jail. While I was in jail, President Trump pardoned David Gentili.
Are you not MAGA enough for Trump to give you a pardon on your 2 baby misdemeanors? He's so mad, so jealous that somebody else got something. Yeah, David Gentili is a fucking criminal. And of course, Trump pardoned him because he probably gave a lot of that $1.8 billion to Trump.
I not only pardoned him, full pardon, no probation, no restitution.
Wow.
I spent more days in jail for 2 low-level misdemeanors I've never been convicted of, one of which I've never been arraigned for, than a guy.
You've been arraigned for it. You waived it. And you pled guilty.
Who stole tens to hundreds of millions of dollars actually committed the crime.
No, 1.8 billion. Aaron, keep your story straight. 1.8 billion.
And was sentenced to 7 years in prison. Guys, I've said that the time I spent in jail was both the worst and the best thing that ever happened to me. Seeing the inside of our ridiculous criminal justice profiteering complex is something I'm actually really grateful for. Okay, but the point of this video is, how is all this going to affect our weekly Friday night protests?
Hour. Thank you, Sandy. 22 days is a long time in lockup just for behavior, yet he doesn't do or have any reflection. None. Yeah.
We all know, you all know, I know, Scientology, this malicious prosecution.
It's not malicious prosecution. It's prosecution of a crime that you committed in broad daylight while recording yourself doing it. And then tried to gaslight the cops who were like, bro, it's on your video. Let me show you your video again.
And I put the malicious prosecution at the feet of Scientology and at the feet of the state attorney. This is intended to keep me from protesting. That's what this is.
No, No, it's intended to keep you from committing crimes on other human beings because you seem unable to grasp the concept that you did a crime and you should not.
It is specifically to keep me from protesting. When that second incident happened outside the Clearwater Bank building that I just described for you, the state attorney actually called my lawyer and said, listen, we just saw a video of the second incident. If we wanted to, we have grounds to go pick up Aaron and arrest him again, or the Clearwater police do. We don't want to do that.
Okay. So at the time that, Ozzy, are we taking bets on whether he'll take a plea deal or not? Ooh, you guys can start your own pool on that. You guys can start your own pool on that. Listen to this tidbit. Listen to this juicy hot goss that he drops on us here.
We just want to wrap up this charge. We want to get this taken care of. Tell him to chill out. Stop doing anything that could be perceived as escalating. Stay away from the Clearwater Bank building so we can get this taken care of. My lawyer called me and was like, dude, I just got a call from the state attorney's office, basically saying they don't want to arrest you. He's like, by the way.
So he got a call after they got the video of the incident and a victim saying, I want to press charges. And the state attorney is like, oh my God, bro, we're just trying to make this stop. Literally just stop. What does Aaron decide to do?
That doesn't happen. Right? He's like, that doesn't happen. Guys, what changed between the time that the state attorney's office called my lawyer to be like, bro, can you get your boy on a leash so that we don't have to do anything here? What happened?
See, Aaron even recognizes that he needs to be restrained, literally.
Between that time and when the state attorney shows up to court trying to throw me in jail for the exact same thing and to continue to ask the judge to keep me in jail. I'll tell you the only thing that happened. I continued to protest every week in downtown Clearwater.
Yeah, you didn't do what the state attorney said, to just stay away from there and just don't escalate.
Because this malicious prosecution is designed to keep me from protesting.
No. Aaron, also, there's according to you, a growing protest movement organically that people are just so excited to come get that fucking Costco pizza from you. You know, that apparently you're just building the biggest protest movement that's ever happened outside of the civil rights movement. You don't have to be there if the movement is about bringing awareness to Scientology. If the protest is actually a meet and greet sponsored by Costco Pizza, where you occasionally in a 2.5-hour stream say something about Scientology or run aggressively towards a Scientologist to intimidate them at their, quote unquote place of worship. I don't know if that's a protest. It's a mess is what it is. It's a self-aggrandizing, narcissistic, fulfilling mess.
To have a chilling effect on the Clearwater crew, the Clearwater protest movement.
It would have a chilling effect. Just Aaron's lack of presence there.
We all know they're going to take advantage of the fact that I'm now out to try and orchestrate some bullshit to give the state attorney a reason to ask the judge to put me back in jail. For that reason, I said, guys, instead of going down and doing my weekly Friday night protest, maybe what I'll do is I'll sort of host the protests from home, from my studio, and I'll use this as an opportunity to encourage more and more protesters to come out, more and more people to stream out there. Because guys, protesting out there is one thing. We need eyeballs. We need live streams. Okay.
We need eyeballs, guys. We need more people using up their data plan on their cell phones to stream to YouTube what's happening while they're standing on a corner and people honk. Because they're not actually educating anybody about anything that is not already known in the entire city of Clearwater.
Okay, don't get me wrong. Even if you don't want to live stream, you want to come out and protest, please do. But also, the more people who are out there protesting without cameras and streams, we need additional people protesting with cameras and streams, okay? And I thought, me being out there physically, personally, at Target 2. By the way, Target 2 is a location that I started protesting at that's more than 500.
Target 2, just the name that Lafayette used for the next planet that was his destination to go, be a part of and take over with Scientology. Totally not giving culty vibes.
Feet away from a Scientology building. Let me switch around here, my hand's dying. Because as a part of this whole thing, I have to stay 500 feet away from the first alleged victim, and Scientology is pretending that guy can work in any Scientology building, even though it's totally a lie. So I have to stay away from any super obvious Scientology, 500 feet away from any Scientology building where the first alleged victim may possibly be working. So, the rest of the Clearwater crew has been protesting where we've always been protesting, right outside the Superpower building, right outside the Fort Harrison Hotel, 210 South Fort Harrison Avenue. I've been protesting at Target 2, which is one of the top 2 busiest intersections in all of Clearwater.
By the mobile gas station. This is Target 2, guys. This is target 2 at Chestnut, right? And Fort Harrison. This is a little shopping center. This is where Aaron was standing when he got into it with a Scientologist on Friday, because he didn't stay away. Because see, if you turn this way, there's the Scientology building, right? So he can see it in his stream, and then they put the Scientology as a cult, banner right here. Okay, this is Chestnut and Fort Harrison, target 2. I'm sure that this rebel, little AM PM and the mobile station is just so happy to have this man standing there on Friday nights. Yeah. Yeah.
The fact that I moved my protest from where it was to an even better location is why Scientology demanded that the state attorney actually charge me for the second incident.
No. The victim who brought charges against you wanted you charged because they're alleging a crime. It's not because you moved to in front of a gas station. You see why it's like I'm saying that he's a narcissist? Like, only a narcissist would think that they are that important. Well, now Aaron's in front of a gas station. We don't like it. We want him in jail. Like, it's not. No, they want you in jail, Aaron, because you keep becoming more erratic and dangerous. That's what you have filmed yourself doing. And you're a self-admitted abuser of multiple women. Okay?
Me being physically and personally at target 2 doesn't scale the size of our protests. It does give people a reason to want to come out and join. If they want to come out and join me, at least I'm there. People want to come and join. But I thought the best way to really scale it would be to be like, hey, if I can't be there myself, you know what I could do? Encourage as many new streamers and protesters to come out, and then use my channel to highlight them and promote them and to give them an incentive to come out. And that is a good idea.
Are you going to tell all of them that they can make $5,000 a month doing Scientology protesting? Like your original MLM recruitment scheme? Because basically, guys, the encouragement that he does, and this is how it's a cult also, the encouragement that he does for people to come out and stream, and he's going to highlight them. He's going to launch their channel. It's so easy to monetize. He's going to help them. Anytime you want to call, you can call him. He's open for communication, right? It's all a part of the cult. It's all love bombing. Oh, you're so great. You're so good at this. You should do more, right? Because then whenever he wants you to allow him to use your stuff, of course, why would he even ask permission? Because you wouldn't even have a channel without him. You wouldn't even have anything without him. Right? It is multi-level marketing protesting, right? And then when he's highlighting the channels on his channel, guess what people aren't doing? They aren't watching the streamer. They're just watching Aaron. So Aaron gets the super chats, not the streamer. Aaron gets the memberships, not the streamer. Aaron gets the praise, not the streamer. But it looks like Aaron's such a good guy. He's helping all these people. He's doing all this good stuff. He's just so gregarious, so generous, so helpful. Guys, it's a cult. It's literally a cult run by, in my opinion, a narcissistic, sociopathic psychopath. That's Aaron Smith-Levin to a T.
Idea. But I got to tell you, as I sit here right now, the reason I wanted to come on the stream is it sure does feel like Scientology wins, right? It sure does feel like Scientology wins. And
Scientology isn't winning anything. They're winning literally nothing. Because you're not stopping. If they won, well, no, I want you to stop anyway because you're dangerous. So that doesn't mean Scientology wins. Scientology doesn't ever win because it's an evil organization that just harms people. There's nothing for them to win. Yeah. It's also using it that way. Again, so Scientology.
I am worried that my own physical absence from the weekly Friday night protests will have a chilling effect on people's interest in participating. And so I wanted to...
Well, you were in jail for 22 days. Didn't people go out and protest? Oh, right. They totally didn't. Because it's not a real movement. because it's not about Scientology. It's not about taking down Scientology. It's not about bringing awareness to Scientology. It's about hanging out with Aaron. That's called a cult.
I want to put up some thoughts here. I want to do almost a call. I want to throw up the bat signal. If I'm going to be out there myself at Target 2, I need a lot of people out there with me. I do. Even if just to keep weirdos away from me.
Guys, he's in fear now. He needs to keep weirdos away from him. Watch this culty moment here.
Okay? That's just the honest to God truth. If I have a lot of people out there with me, it protects me.
What about the other people? Like, they don't need protection from the weirdos? You just want a human meat shield, a literal human meat shield, as a buffer between you and potential danger.
If I pick up any new charge for any reason whatsoever, I'm going back to jail. And
that is very true.
Whereas jail was nothing like what I thought it would be like. It was actually very easy and boring.
It was easy and boring, guys.
God forbid, sometimes it was even fun. Met some very fun, interesting people in jail.
Fun. Guys, he had fun in jail. So what is he so worried about? Why don't you just cop a plea and go do some more time? If it was so fun, why don't you just go do it?
I don't want to go back. Very inconvenient. I'd rather be able to see my kids every day, okay? I'd rather be able to sleep in my bed every day. I'd rather be able to take a nice hot shower where I can clean all major crevices and inside my belly button. I am asking anyone in the Clearwater area, Pinellas County, Tampa Bay area, if you've ever wanted to come out and join us on our Friday evening protests. I'm going to be down there this Friday. I'm going to be...
Wait a minute. I'm confused. You were going to be like the central broadcasting hub for all the streamers, and you're just going to stay home like a good boy. Just kidding. He's going to do it.
At Target 2 this Friday. And if you've ever thought about joining us, I want you to join us.
Now guys, it's the culty pitch. Ready?
I need a lot of people there with me. If some weirdos come up and are trying to do anything with me, if any Scientologists show up, if any SEER members show up, I need people willing to get between me and them.
I need people willing to get between me and them. I need somebody else to catch a charge, y'all. It can't just be me. It can't just be me.
That's honestly what I need. Because the risk to me is just anything Scientology might orchestrate to try to get me back in jail. And the risk...
No, Scientology will not have to orchestrate that. My prediction is you will commit another crime because you can't stop yourself. Because you keep escalating. Every single fucking day, you are escalating your behavior.
To the protest movement is that my prolonged absence from the protest will have a chilling effect. And as I sit here right now...
See, you see how, like, if you repeat a lie often enough, it becomes truth? That is now the third time that he said that same exact narcissistic phrase that is not true. First of all, people are continuing to protest in plenty of other cities. If the protest movement and the people that were coming out to protest were genuinely invested in bringing awareness about the crimes of Scientology, then they don't need you. Because it's not about you.
No. I'd rather go down there and ask lots of people to join me than not go down there and just hope that new streamers will show up.
Yeah, because it's about you.
Because I think it's probably not likely to happen. Even at the last hearing where the judge agreed to let me out on bond on my own recognizance, actually supervised ROR, so I just have to call him.
Yeah, supervised. That's right. Which means that weekly, you have to check in with basically like the same equivalent of a parole officer to make sure you're being a good boy.
Whenever we can be like, still here. The state attorney asked to increase the restraining order from 500 feet to 1,000 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they do that? I'll tell you why.
Because you're dangerous and your behavior is dangerous. And you're encouraging other people to engage in dangerous behavior, like put themselves between you while you're antagonizing a public person and that public person who may have a negative reaction to your antagonistic words and behavior.
Because they know Target 2 is less than 1,000 feet from the nearest Scientology building. They literally showed their hand right there in court.
No, that's not why. Because they want you to stop. The state attorney specifically asked you via your lawyer to stop. But because you don't understand the concept of consent or no, because you are a narcissistic, sociopathic psychopath, you think it's about something else other than like, please just stop.
Your Honor, the only reason they asked for the 500-foot restraining order in the first place, as opposed to just a normal restraining order, is to keep me from protesting in front of the Fort Harrison Hotel. Now they asked for 1,000-foot in order to keep me from protesting at Target 2, which is at the intersection of Chestnut and Court in downtown Clearwater. And the judge said, no, I'm not doing that. No. And then they said, Your Honor, can we put the defendant on a GPS monitor? And she's like, no, we're not going to do that either. And she said, you know why? Because I'm not coming back here and listening to you guys argue about whether he was 497 feet away from the building or 501 feet away from the building. And she goes, because I'm sure Scientology's already measuring exactly how many feet away from their buildings that he is. They've got cameras everywhere. She said that. So
he thinks that's a positive for him. Also, that indicates that she knows that he's going to keep antagonizing him.
Let's see. Yeah, Erica, we need a buffer zone around me. We absolutely need a buffer zone around me. And that's what I want to do, guys. That's what I feel is right. That's what I feel is right. That's what I feel is the best way to go. It's also what I feel is the best call to action that will help get as many people down there with me as possible. I need your help. I need your protection. I need someone willing to at least stand between me and anyone who might be trying to make physical contact with me.
Again, begging for someone to be his human meat shield.
What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think this is a good way to proceed? Yeah.
No.
Oh, by the way, you want to talk about absolute unhinged lunatics? Did you guys
Here we go.
know Nasty Nora Ames, or as I like to call
So, absolute unhinged lunatic, Nasty Nora Ames, and what's the third nickname in a row?
her, patient zero for the norovirus?
Patient zero for the norovirus.
She sent an email to my lawyer, a long email to my lawyer.
Look, he thinks it's so hilarious. I sent 2 emails and I posted them. It's not a secret. Because when I say things, as you guys should know by now, if I say it behind your back, I will say it in public. Because if I'm speaking the truth, there's nothing to hide.
Telling him what a terrible, mean
Oh, is Feral Cheryl in here? I can't see her. She blocked me.
person I am. What is it with Nora being bent on destruction? It's so
Oh, no, honey. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Okay? Don't get it twisted. I am not bent on destruction. I am bent on truth revealed. Okay? Specifically right now about you. Because you are dangerous. You are a danger, specifically, very specifically to women. Okay? But in a broader sense, okay, to everyone around you, and especially to Scientologists. Absolutely dangerous.
weird, right? Like, this doesn't do anything positive at all. It doesn't do anything.
Oh no, this is very positive. This is a PSA for the whole world, just like Mike Rinder did those 7 videos about you, that you are an imminent danger to everyone around you, and you need to be stopped for the safety and sanity of people in the greater Clearwater area.
Positive. She just tears people down on the internet.
Oh no, it's not tearing. See, again, misogyny and slander and lies and whatever. It Darvo. It's just a Darvo moment. Darvo, where you're gonna deny it, attack me, and reverse victim and offender. This is Darvo in real time. Like, sir, you are a danger. That's a fact. You have admitted to battering Lindsay, Juliana, and Jenna. That's a fact. You have committed another battery that you filmed yourself and Cheryl filmed you doing in front of the superpower building. And you were charged correctly with that battery, and you'll probably do more jail time and have to pay a fine and be on probation, and you will be a convicted criminal. Right? The other one, I don't know so much because, I think that was the total Scientology setup. But again, they may win because guess what? You never filed charges. You didn't go to the doctor. So your side of the story is bullshit in the eyes of the law, not in what actually happened. The door did slam your foot. That's a fact. But they can claim there was no damage. You never went to the doctor. Never got an x-ray showing I fucking cracked my foot or whatever. Because you're not a pussy, right? You're not a pussy. First of all, pussies are the strongest thing on planet Earth, and how dare you? Don't ever compare yourself to the most beautiful, magnificent, life force giving, strongest part of any human body, the female genitalia. That's not you. You are a ball sack. You're a ball sack. So sensitive. So delicate. Just a gust of a very vigorous gust of wind, and you are down on the ground, sir. That's what you are. Yeah, I really hate when men are like, "Oh, I'm not a pussy." Yeah, you couldn't handle it. You couldn't handle it. I promise you. I promise you, any average man, and especially this beta male right here, could not handle a day of period cramps. Okay? Could not take it. Would literally die.
And after Nora and Liz have been trying to make a circus out of
Here we go. Here's the triangulation.
my and Jenna's, relationship recently.
No, you did that all on your own, honey, in your 2.5 hour stream. When he made this, he hadn't taken that down yet.
And I fully admit, me and Jenna made a circus out of it as well. And I don't
Oh, see, there you go. One truth.
begrudge people on the internet from commenting about my and Jenna's drama, but I do begrudge people who used to pretend to be our friends for doing it. So
No. So if I had never known Aaron, this is what he just said. If I had never known Aaron, and I'm just some rando person on the internet that's like, wow, look at those crazy ex-Scientologists. Look at them. They're just a disaster. He'd be like, oh, that's fine. I don't think so. He even said he made a circus out of it.
So, since Nora and Liz have been, making my and Jenna's relationship into their own personal entertainment circus.
Oh, no. That's the second time. See, he does this thing where he repeats himself over and over. Very culty, right? This is what cult leaders do. They repeat certain phrases, certain things, and then you see that repeated by their followers, by their adherents, by the people in the cult, right? So when Scott's followers, his little cult came in here, they said all of the same things that he says, right? So when Aaron's followers come in here, right, they say all of the same things that he says. This is a demonstration in the cult mindset and cult mechanics in real time. Okay. People could say, I run a cult because people go around saying, uh-oh, hot dog. Like, that's fun. It's a fun phrase to say. It's a joke. But I don't say things over and over and over that are destructive lies to defame, demean, or slander people, right? That's not how that goes. That's the difference, because this isn't a cult. Nobody has to stay here. Nobody has to be here. You guys can all go. It's okay. I would be talking this long if there were one person in the chat, or the 402 that are currently here. And thank you all for being here. Please, boop the like button for me. All right.
I decided to return the favor to Liz.
So here we go. So he thinks what he did in those slanderous, defamatory accusations about Liz's husband, that is the same thing. Liz's personal life isn't on the internet anywhere. 0 places, except for out of that man's mouth in a false way. That man has put his relationship on blast for this entire year and has monetized his relationship with Jenna for his own personal profit. All of those streams where they sat next to each other and did stuff, they weren't on both channels. He didn't do-si-do. He didn't do one on Jenna's and then one on his and then one on Jenna's and then one on his. No, they're all on his channel. Why? Because he wants the money from it, from his cutesy little relationship. It's about him. So now he doesn't have a girlfriend no more. He doesn't have a mistress who has a brand. He's on the hunt right now. He's on the hunt.
I think that for someone whose entire personality on the internet is talking shit about people, she could take it a little bit as well.
Again, very rapey. Very, very rapey mindset.
So yesterday, Liz asked me if I would take down my video, and I'm like, sure, I'd be happy to. Take down your videos about me, and I'll take down your videos.
No, take down the video. She only asked for the one video where you said horrific, not just like a little defamatory, like full-blown, all caps, bold, underlined, italics, defamatory shit.
It was about you. And she goes, you have to make a public apology to my husband. I go,
yeah.
No.
Look at this man's face.
Don't. You and Nora literally slandered
Again, what do I have to do with the statement that he made about Liz's husband? I'm not in a polyamorous relationship with Liz and her husband. I am married to my wife. Their relationship has no bearing on my relationship. Aaron's affairs on Heather for 23 plus years have no bearing on my relationship. Okay. They're not all conflated, but somehow, because I make content and Liz makes content, this is where the triangulation comes in. So now, yesterday, he tried to triangulate Liz's husband against Liz. That didn't work. So now he's going to triangulate Liz against me. Triangulation.
Slander me every day on YouTube. And all I did was give you a little bit of your own medicine, except what I said wasn't slander. What I said was just sharing what you told Jenna Miscavige 2 months ago.
First of all, hypothetical scenario. Let's say Liz did say that story about her husband, which is not true. And she told Jenna that. And then Jenna, in her mistaken, she was in a cult also of 2 with her and Aaron, tells her, her man-child this story. And now that he and Jenna are broken up, everything's fair game that she's ever said to him. It's still defamatory. Just because you heard it from somebody else, Aaron, this isn't school where you can be like, well, Jenna's the one that started the rumor. Isn't she getting suspended also? No, because Jenna didn't say it out loud to 252,000 people. You did. You committed the crime. It's prosecutable. It's prosecutable. This is like literally how not aware of anyone.
And she goes, okay, I guess we'll go to war then. I said, all right, let's go to war. I don't give a shit. Tell your husband I said hi. So anyway, those 2 lunatics will do what they're going to do. I don't care.
More triangulation.
I'm going to get on with business as normal. I'm not going to let them hijack. I'm not going to let them, hijack my channel and cause me to switch my focus onto those 2 nut jobs. But just so you guys know, that's where I stand. Nora literally wrote a giant email to my lawyer.
Again, he's going to talk about the email again.
And of course, my lawyer sent it to me as like, looks like the fucking lunatics are coming out of the woodwork. And I said,
oh, I don't think he said that. I'm pretty sure, because you guys have read the email, there's nothing in the email that I said that was defamatory, slanderous, libelous, or untrue. I literally just sent him the videos that he sent, that he had up, including the one he made about Jenna and the one he made about Liz, that he's committing more crimes that is not going to work out well for him.
oh yeah, she's a special one. He goes, I know. Oh, can you believe it? Can you believe it? I think Nora actually said, oh my God, no, I want to say this. Nora yesterday complained that her big...
He just loves me so much. He's so in love with me, guys. Just literally like, Aaron, it's not going to happen. It's never happening. It's not going to happen.
...complaint about me. The reason I'm so dangerous is that I'm the main source of Scientology information on the internet. And
no, actually, you're not. And that's, I said that you had the largest channel, which is still true. You're not the main source because your engagement sucks. Your views are tanking terribly. So more people are turning away from you and not wanting to hear anything that you have to say, even when you're talking about something that is relevant to possibly, bringing Scientology down through the legal court system. Your views suck, like literally bad. And even your protest videos are sucking now. And get a Kleenex. Stop picking. Look, he's picking his nose on camera. That is a pick.
it's like, Nora, do you know, if you have a problem with that, do you know what you could do? You could try to also be a major source of information about Scientology.
Oh my God, guys, it's like I'm growing a channel about Scientology right now before our eyes, which is unfortunately hyper-focused on the singularly most dangerous person. Because this is where he and Scott differ, okay? Aaron is the most dangerous person on the internet and in real life because of his actions in real life. Not only to women around him, because he's a self-professed abuser of women. That's just, that's just a fair warning to anybody he's going to date. Like, he likes to throw women. That's does that. But, he's an increasing public menace on the streets of Clearwater. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Okay? The actions that he records himself doing, the words that he records himself saying to public Scientologists prove that. Right? So, yeah. Yeah. And that's why I have to talk. It's not that I want to, guys. Honestly, like, I'm getting a headache right now. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm going to wrap this up soon, because talking about him and listening to his voice and looking at his, his fucking face, it doesn't bring me any joy. But he's a menace, and it needs to be stopped. And everyone, I shouldn't say everyone, there are so many people out here that he has run into the ground, that he has just fucking cowed into silence, that he has destroyed publicly and privately, that are terrified of him. They're terrified. Guys, this is why it's a cult. In the same way, when you're inside Scientology, you are terrified. Not only of the outside world that you've been told a fucking bag of dick lies about, but also about you're terrified of everybody around you. You live your life in constant fear of everything. Okay? This man has created a dynamic of fear from his power in the Scientology internet universe. And I am here raising up my, sword of Grayskull, like She-Ra. I have the power, right? By the power of Grayskull, right? And I'm fucking taking it back. I'm taking back the Scientology YouTube streets from this psycho. And we're going to start making sure that the truth about Scientology is out there, because that's the most important part. And number two, that people can be safe in this environment when they are trying to talk about it or want to learn about it. And they don't have to be in fear of crossing Aaron Smith-Levin. Because, guys, put a 1 in the chat if you, I feel like that part in Mean Girls. Raise your hand if you have been, hurt by Regina George, right? This is the Regina George before the bus accident of the ex-Scientology universe, who's literally keeping a burn book and hurting people, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you have been personally hurt in some way, physically, mentally, verbally, by that man. Because there's a lot of people out there who have. I get emails every day that are like, thank God somebody is saying it, because I can't. For the honor of Grayskull. That's right. Don't fuck with She-Ra, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. Okay. There's more people. You're Regina George's DOA. Well, this is why I'm saying your eyes have one. Scotty is also dangerous in his own way. Right? He's not as big as Aaron. But he's dangerous in his own way. They're dangerous in different ways. They're both dangerous. He's more dangerous than Boob. Thank you. Thank you, Dylan. Because Scott just does stuff in a different way, but they're both dangerous. He's such a great example of all the isms. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm playing with my chest because I'll show you. I'm going to lift my shirt up on the internet. Oh my God, I have an undershirt on. You see that, guys? I'm just smoothing this down. This is a heart monitor. Because let's listen to the next gem here. Why am I wearing a heart monitor? Because I saw a cardiologist, and in my family, as the cardiologist said, there's a horrific history of heart disease in my family. And because health is important to me, my cardiologist, we did a stress test. Now I've got this on for 2 weeks, and then we're doing a CT with contrast to get a real good look in there. We did an echo, just checking out all the things. But listen to this gem. Listen to this guy.
On the internet. But instead of just trying to do that, you just try to tear other people down. And that's why nobody watches you. Because
Oh, wait a minute. Nobody watches me, guys. Nobody watches me. That's why there's almost 400 people in here. There's been 400 people the whole time. What? Nobody watches me? My views right now, this channel, Crimes of Scientology, has almost 2,200 subscribers. And thank you very much for everybody who's been a new subscriber. Please hit that subscribe. It helps me out more than you know. I went from under 1,300 subscribers when I rebranded, did all the things, and started doing regular content here. In less than a month, up to 2,100. That's very good growth. And then my views went from the hundreds to thousands, like 9,000, 10,000 views for a channel with 2,000 subscribers, right? So exponentially, that's lies. That's a bag of dick lies. Oh, good. And he's going to do a Q&A today at 5 o'clock in 9 minutes. He's going to do a Q&A. His last video that he just ended, that was 24 minutes about Trish Duggan, 917 views. That's just what they show you right away. That's the like in the pocket while they're processing all the other ones. That's sad panda for a channel with 252,000 subscribers. This lady, let's go to we'll go to the latest one because that's from a while ago. Okay. He's got 10 whole people waiting out of 252,000 subscribers. 2,000, almost 3,000 views. That's from 3 hours ago. Yesterday, only 9,500 views, 8,800 views, 10,000 views. This was from his vertical protest. Only 24,000 views. Okay. What? Now, let's look at my teeny tiny channel that nobody watches. Okay. Nobody's here. You guys aren't real. Nothing is real. Okay. Let's look at oh, there I am. Look, we're live. 360 people watching. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Let's go to my last live streams. Let's just take a look. Okay. 4,000. That was on Saturday. 5,900, 5,200, 8,800, 10,000 views, 11,000 views. That one, it didn't do as well. That's okay. 10,000 views. You know, this is when I'm just talking about regular stuff. Oh, only 1,100. This is before things started taking off. Okay. Exponentially, I have 2,100 subscribers. I'm kicking your ass right now in engagement and watch hours and fucking numbers. I'm literally mopping up the fucking floor with your fucking beard. Okay? That's what's happening right now. Okay? So if you want to talk about like fucking nobody's watching you. Where did they all go, Aaron? Where did they all go? Oh, thank you so much, Hell's Gears. That's very nice of you for that super sticker. Let's go back to this because he says such nice things.
You're unwatchable because you're so negative.
I'm unwatchable, guys.
You're so hateful. You're always preaching to other people.
Preaching. Everyone, welcome to church. Thank you for attending the Church of Latter-day Noras here on Crimes of Scientology. Amen. Hallelujah. Oh, thank you, Abdazzle, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Guys, I changed the names of the memberships after I rebranded this channel from my Oh No America, and it's not doing that. It's not doing that. Hey, what's up, Katie Porter's Whiteboard? Still my all-time favorite name on the YouTubes here.
And acting like only you know the right way to do things and everyone should do everything.
No, I actually don't. I do research, I reflect, and I learn. And then when I've compiled all that data, I say, hey, here's what I learned. This is the logic, appropriate way to do some stuff. And then sometimes I learn that changed, and then I tell you. I do a lot of things wrong. Yeah.
Like you, like, it's just, do you see what I'm saying? Like, she's like, oh my God. She literally said she's not going to give up until my channel's taken down and I'm put in jail for as long as possible.
I did say that, kind of. I said, I'm not stopping until you are no longer the #1 Googled source about Scientology on Google, and that you are, like, removed as a danger. Separately, I said that I hope you're in jail for as long as humanly possible based on the crimes that you've committed. So it's kind of like you just kind of put it all together in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's not exactly what I said, but the concepts are there. Well, thank you. You guys are just showering me with money today. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, under my watchful eye.
Nora should stop telling people how often she goes to therapy. Because
right, listen to this, guys. I should stop talking about therapy.
if anyone has an aversion to therapy and they see Nora on the internet, they will never get therapy. Like, if getting therapy has caused or allowed Nora to continue to be the way that she is, nobody should or would ever get therapy. Nora
should or would ever get therapy. Again, demonizing, #1, mental health issues, demonizing therapy, defaming me. It's like, it's a threefer. It's a threefer, right? I think, guys, dare I say it, I am an example of a in-progress person who is availing themselves of multiple therapies and sharing with you my journey through that, which is messy. It's not linear. It's a roller coaster ride. And I've had to, like, learn and grow in real time in front of you guys with no safety net. And if that has been discouraging to people because it's like, wow, that's a fucking lot, I could understand that. I can be a lot. But to try and say that someone who has grown over the last 2 years, I do think I've grown. Am I finished? No, I'm still growing, guys. I'm still learning. Over the last 2 years is a bad example that should not be emulated or followed. Once again shows that the proof is in the pudding. The narcissist is screaming about getting help. Don't seek help. It's bad. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Again already. Thank you for this beautiful super chat. I'll give you a heart right back. Thank you.
Nora holds herself out there as, like, the poster child for the best way to seek recovery, and she's the most
Never said that.
unhinged lunatic in the ex-Scientology space. And
The most unhinged lunatic. That would be you, sir. That would be you.
unfortunately, Liz Gale's been infected by the norovirus, and she's
More triangulation. See, now I'm the problem, and Liz is being influenced by me. She's infected with the norovirus, right? More triangulation.
pretty much following suit. So, if Liz Gale wants to, go to war with me online, it's pretty much going to be a one-sided war.
Oh, Tampa B man, thank you. I heart you right back. Thank you so much.
I actually told Liz yesterday, I'm like, I said, Liz, I don't have, someone's saying publish the letter. Yes, Nora published the letter herself on her channel yesterday. She read.
Yeah, and I read it because yes, Doug can read.
The whole letter. She showed the whole letter. Like, this is how clueless she is.
I'm clueless because I shared a communication that I wrote to your lawyer with actual intentions of help for your case. Like, you're kind of fucking it up.
I told Liz yesterday, I said, Liz, I don't begrudge just anyone on the internet trying to make a circus over my personal life. I begrudge you.
Right. Because it's about you.
From trying to make a circus about my personal life. Because you're a fucking snake. You're a fucking snake. And my friends gave you $10,000. I didn't actually say that.
No. Again, when people give money, they donate it for a cause that they find worthy. When Liz was like, I want to get my kid to college, and a whole bunch of people were like, fuck yeah, let's get Liz's kid to college. That's a gift. The only people that make a gift about them are narcissists. We all have one in our family. We all have, it's usually a grandparent, let's be honest. It's usually one of our grandmas. But we have that one aunt, or sometimes it's our mom that's like, well, you can't be mad at me. I gave you that, right? It's always, that's how narcissists operate. They cannot even just be like, oh, here's a Kleenex. See, nobody loves you like I do because I gave you a Kleenex. This is for Aaron. I'm just going to rub it on him because he just get some Kleenex, you cheapo. Stop picking your nose.
Yesterday, I'm saying to you guys now, my friends gave Liz Gale $10,000 for her child's college education.
They were also Liz's friends.
Only because I vouched for her and said she was a decent person that was worthy of this help.
See? He did it. He made it happen. It's all because of Aaron and his benevolence. Praise be under his eye, ladies. Praise be under his eye.
My friends gave her $10,000 for her child's education. And the moment Liz Gale feels excluded from what she and her lunatic friend Nora call the Cool Kids Club.
You're definitely not cool. And none of us are kids. We're in our 40s. I'm going to be 50 next year.
She turns on not just me, but other people.
No. When she saw the inner workings of how you are behind the scenes, i.e. participating in the board meetings that you were having, and it's not just her, okay? Because you lost. I have to refer to Scott's page because he has somehow a screenshot of the old board on his thumbnail, which it was hilarious. Where he basically just shits on me for the whole time, but then he like has a thing. Oh, good. Now, because Scott is it. Look at this. Nora knows nothing. That's not. That hashtag won't reach me. There's a lot of Noras in the world. He's got to do a thing about race now because she's trending, right? God, he's just such a pick-me. Scott is just such a pick-me girl. But this picture right here, this is the whole old board, right? So we have, I can't touch it. We have Aaron. I have to make this so big right now because I need new glasses. Oh, right. Okay, so we have Aaron, Christy, Mike Brown, Zach, Serge, Jenna, Liz, Dylan, George, Natalie, Sterling, and Reese. That was the original board. The only people left are Aaron, George, and Natalie. Now, and that's only because Jenna said she took herself, she resigned, but she's still on the website somehow, right? She's still on the website. The only friend he has left in the world is literally Clearwater George. That's it. And Jamie, because this kid, Jamie, somebody rescue that kid. He is a glutton for punishment. Every single one of those people that left the board, minus Sterling, who specifically made it about me, a man I have never met, who I've never had a conversation with, who we don't even live in the same state, was so upset. His fifis were so hurt about me calling out Mike Rinder's crimes. He had to leave a board that I wasn't even involved in. Talk about a short man. Wow. That's what really set Aaron off, is that now Sterling wasn't his friend anymore because Aaron was still saying he was my friend. And so essentially Sterling was like, you pick. It's either me or her. And, frankly, my channel was better than Sterling's. So he picked me. Kind of. He just used me more, Oh, Scott. Scott, where's all your people? It's only 229 people. Scott, you're the biggest name in protesting. Where are all the people? Where are all the people? Seems like these guys are just failing across the board here. Just failing across the board. Just so dramatic, so whiny. Maybe stop whining all the time. Stop being such a whiner.
And just does these attack mean girl videos somehow.
Oh, no, they're not mean girl. If I did a mean girl video about you, you would know it. Even the TikTok I made wasn't mean girl.
Acting like a 13-year-old child on the internet the way that only she can. And it's like, there's no, Liz has done a very good job of pretending to be a decent person, but honestly, not a very good job, because you just look at the kind of stuff that she does and you can see.
Actually, she's a really good person.
She relishes in other people's misery. I mean, let's just look at the way Liz and Nora laugh and snicker.
Again, more triangulation.
And smile at all of the personal struggles of the people they criticize.
Oh, no. We've never done that. We were smiling and laughing about the secret lives of Mormon wives. Because we're friends and we watched the same television show and we were talking about that.
Honestly, it's pretty disgusting. It's pretty disgusting. So, if Liz wants to go to war on the internet, it'll be a pretty one-sided war because I've got better things to do. Oh, that was the other thing I said to Liz. I'm like, Liz, you have so many stuff, so many other videos you could be doing on the internet other than videos about my personal life, that if that's a decision you're going to make, then I'm going to show you how that feels. I mean, it's only fair play. How many hundreds of videos do these two lunatics have to do about me and my personal life before they get a chance to feel what a bit of their own medicine tastes like?
That's not.
Or I'll mention in the videos. I'll mention in the video that Mike Rinder has passed away.
It's not medicine, Aaron. When you make false accusations, right? I have never thrown anyone against a wall. I have never cheated on a spouse. I have never had multiple relationships, right? I have never hurt my partner physically with my hands or anything else, right? I have never made my wife so devastated that she went and made a video on the internet about what a fucking insane person I am and what a fraud I am, because I'm not. Right? That's how that works. Yeah. I've never been arrested. I've never been charged with any crimes. I've never done any crimes. I don't video myself chasing women down a street, screaming at them to run. See how there's like a whole list about you, Aaron, and there's just not about me. So when you say you're going to give me a dose of my own medicine and the dose is you giving me ridiculous nicknames, okay. That's not a thing. It's just you being a literal toddler as you're like freaking out as this month is slipping away from you. And you're going to go back to court, and then they're literally just going to play your videos in court. The judge is going to be like pissed because she's going to have to listen to your fucking voice for hours on end, just saying the stupidest shit about her, about the prosecutor, about jail, about Scientologists, about your crimes where you fully admit it multiple times and then are trying to say in court you totally didn't do it. And I have the video. It's your video and Cheryl's video. Aaron, when the cop says to you that you did the thing, you go, yeah, well, literally you admit to it. And you even say on the video, on your own video that's still up, the cop's writing it up as a mutual battery. They battered me. He battered me with water and I battered him with chalk. That's how dumb you are. You say it out loud. I battered him with chalk. Because you will only admit to wrongdoing if somebody else is also wrong. You never take responsibility. And then when you found out for a hot second, which they actually didn't end up charging you, that you thought you were getting charged with a felony, you almost literally left your body. We all saw your spirit trying to escape your body in real time. And then, yeah. And then you didn't shut up. Then you're still trying to mansplain to the cop how cornstarch is not the same as water. I'm pretty sure he went to high school and did basic science and knows that cornstarch isn't water. It's fantastic, guys. I'm almost done editing it. Yeah. And we'll go over it. Because that video of the protest that he even... Guys, I don't know if I could ever be this caucastically narcissistic. I just, no, actually, I know I can't. Because that's just, it's an impossibility for someone to be as caucastically narcissistic as Aaron Smith Levin is. But the title of the video, guys, from the chalk incident, okay? Anybody? Bueller No, it's not that one. No. Does anybody remember? Yeah. Anthony is in a he 5150'd himself. He turned himself into a mental institution. Okay, so here it is, guys. This is the honestly, I still can't believe this is a thing. But anyway, this is the name. Scientology protest where I got arrested. He literally changed the title to that. That was not the original title. The first title was all about doing an experiment on a Tuesday. And then he ended this stream, detained, and demanded that they keep filming his arrest. I have cut together, see, this is an hour and a half and this is 8 minutes. I have cut together the highlights of those two videos down to about 25 minutes out of, over an hour and a half, plus like 5 seconds of Feral Cheryl's footage. Yeah, I know Aaron's live. Blah, blah. Yeah, I know. We'll go to it in a second. Oh. You guys can't see that.
That's probably all we're gonna do, guys. That's probably all we're gonna do.
Oh, but wait.
It's very hard for me to catch up with super chats on these. In case anyone hasn't caught up on it, look, me and Jen have decided to keep things amicable, keep things private, keep things peaceful.
Amicable. Practice. Amicable.
We both deserve to be happy. We both deserve to live in peace.
Jenna deserves happiness.
We both deserve to be able to focus on what's important in our lives and what's important in our activism without putting stuff out there that makes it harder for either of us to do that. Now, you would think that other ex-Scientologists in the internet activism space would also prioritize the same things.
No. My priority is bringing truth about Scientology, making it a safe space, and not allowing a narcissistic, sociopathic psychopath like yourself to continue to abuse not only every woman, apparently, that you get in a relationship with, and current Scientologists in the Clearwater area, but also anyone who dares to cross you at any moment in time, with facts. So just trying to make the internet a safe place. Bully free from you.
You would think, right? No. Keep your eyes on Nora and Liz, guys. Those two are some of the two most destructive, toxic people in the space, and they'll prove it to you. They'll show you. They're showing you who they are right now. You guys can check that out if you choose to.
He said it earlier, I think, in the video.
Back in July, from our weekly Scientology protest, okay?
I forget. Maybe it's another video where he says he doesn't know what's going to blow first. The Yellowstone supervolcano or my heart. And, he's wished me dead a couple times. Oh, so fun. So fun. Let's just check and see what this, human.
So let's see.
In jail.
10 minutes late. I like to give people a chance to get notifications. If YouTube's even sending out notifications, and maybe get some questions in the pipeline.
Gets notifications.
It's been a long time since I've just done a casual Q&A video. I've gotten a lot of requests.
It's very important, guys.
My protest streams, like, hey, are we gonna get a chance to do a Q&A video before the holidays? And unfortunately, I realize it's kind of late for the European audience.
He wants his followers to ask the questions. So it's not him.
It's been a while. Got a couple videos done
bringing it up.
And
it's
why not get some delicious Costco sparkling water with some electrolytes? Have a little casual fireside chat and answer some questions. Guys, the weather is so amazing outside right now.
Where's your fire?
Now, what I really should be doing is firing up the patio lights, busting out a cigar and some Yinglings, but we'll leave that for another day.
So beer and cigars.
I'll tell you one thing that's really come into focus for me in the last week, and that is how.
Guys, look, he is watching and listening. What shirt is he wearing today? He's wearing the blue shirt instead of the black one. See? He does watch and listen. Maybe he can be taught. maybe he can be taught, because this one has gotten a lot less wear. He has like 3 blacks, 3 blues. He doesn't have any white ones, which is weird. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
For me to continue to successfully accomplish everything I originally set out to do and intended to do here on YouTube, how important it is for me and my channel not to spend any of my bandwidth or direct any of the eyeballs that watch me and my videos and what I do here on this channel towards other people in this general so-called community.
Don't direct eyeballs to other people. Don't share. First of all, it's just the internet, baby. There isn't a community. There are people who watch and they learn things, and then, you know, some of them do action. It's just the internet. Stop trying to put this hard label on it that is not there.
Who really only exist for hatred.
No, I exist for facts, and the facts I'm emphasizing with the correct emphasis on the correct syllable is about the fact that you are a self-admitted abuser of multiple women.
And division and criticism and mudslinging.
Oh, no. It's not about division. It's about truth and justice. Just like Wonder Woman. Truth and justice. If I had a fucking lasso of truth, I would wrap that shit around you so fucking tight and make you fucking say all the truths. All the truths.
And distractions and everything. And you guys know, especially you guys who've watched me for a long time, you guys know I embrace that righteous indignation of responding to people that I feel really deserve a response.
Look how much pleasure that brings him. It's really hard for him to be like, oh, I'm not going to talk about those guys. I just really want to do the righteous indignation.
But as time moves on
and
as things move forward, it's becoming more and more obvious to me how self-defeating it is to the mission that I have here on YouTube, which is to be...
This is his mission statement.
Scientology's worst nightmare. To be a prolific source of information about the family-destroying human trafficking cult that is Scientology.
To be Scientology's worst nightmare. To be a prolific, not just a source, a prolific source of information. Not truth, just information.
It's just become so much more clear and obvious to me how silly it is to spend any of my time allowing other destructive, malintentioned, hateful people to suck any of the resources and any of the information capital that I have here to offer on my channel. And that's something that I'm starting to really, really feel and appreciate.
Really feels it. Guys, he's really, you know what he's doing here? This is like a reverse Darvo to me, because when we got into our last falling out, where we finally divorced, was when he started this whole positivity campaign. You remember that? And then I re-released my I'm an Idiot video, where he totally threw me under every bus and then drove a separate semi over me multiple times in a live stream. Yeah, that one. And that was to like save face with Sterling, who still left the foundation, right? He's trying to bring that back up right now because he thinks it's going to have the same effect on me that it did last year. Now, unfortunately for Mr. Smith-Levin, I have done a lot of therapy since last year. Would you still let leftover cult thought convince you that you're not worth $75 a week for a good therapist? You respected the woman that you spoke to in jail. She even encouraged you to. Oh, I wonder what he's going to say to that. Is Janet going to be banned from chat, one of his biggest supporters? He thinks that Aaron is going to start, and you've already seen it start, with the unhinged lunatic, the Nora virus. I hope her heart explodes. I hope she dies. He said that on his live stream while he was protesting, that he hopes I die. And I'll find that clip and I'll put it out in a thing. Yeah, he's wished me death like 3 times in the past week, but he's not letting it. It's not letting it rule his channel at all or anything like that. So he thinks he's going to get me into the same mental state that was very fragile, that I entered this year with, that I was very suicidal, again, because of him and Zero Dark Turn. It was like a double punch. And then Scott joined in because they were like, let's Let's all three fuck her at the same time, you know. And so I was not doing well at the beginning of this year, you know. And then I revived myself to try and like defend Jenna, which got me more punches. It was great. It was a great start. 2025 has been a trash dumpster fire, guys. But I came through it. I worked really hard on my mental health, on my physical health. I've had a lot of, I've had pneumonia this year. I've had 2 very serious illnesses. I've had it's a whole thing. Okay. My wife has been on a journey, and thanks to therapy, the love of my wife, my kids, my family, great psychiatrists, psychologists, and my therapist. Like I have a fucking team of people. I'm here. I'm doing it, right? And also this last month, literally getting on hormone replacement therapy because I'm a woman who's 49. I'm in menopause. My uterus was yeeted 9 years ago in 2016, and I literally, Jessica says on his chat that she hopes Rabbit sues me for what? For what? For saying that she supports a man who's a self-proclaimed abuser of women by going on his platform and cutifying him. That's a fact. By doing a video entitled Saint Aaron from jail. Those are all facts. It's what lies were told. What lies were told. Look at how much pain he's in right now, trying to be self-righteous, trying to be the bigger man, trying to be, you know, this guy that he's not. Yeah. So he's he's trying to put me back in that mindset because he literally does want me to die. He said it multiple times. Yeah. He wants me to kill myself. Just the same way Scientology wants me to kill myself. Just the same way Anthony D'Amato wanted me to kill myself. He said that multiple times. Scott has wished that I would die. Like this is like once somebody knows that you have suicidal ideation, that you have actually attempted suicide, it's part of your escape story from Scientology. It's very publicly known. They will push that button. They will fucking keep hitting the do not touch button over and over and over and over and over and over because they're fucking evil. Because they're fucking evil. Even if I hated someone with every fiber of my being, I would not wish death upon them. And to top that off, just to be abundantly clear, if that person that I hated more than life itself publicly said that they were struggling with suicidal ideation, that they had been struggling with it pretty much their whole life, the last thing that I would do is suggest in any way, shape, or form that they follow through with that. And also suggest that they, or show via my words that it would give me pleasure if they would do that. That is evil. That is evil. Hey, Smooth Steve, Aaron's in jail. ZDT's in a psych ward. They failed. Yeah, that is failure. Now, I will say this about that, though, because we're not demonizing mental health, though, and I know you didn't mean that way, Steve, but like I am glad, there's a part of me that's honestly glad that that's where Anthony is right now, that he's there getting some mental health help. And I sincerely hope that he avails himself of that and that he grows from it. That's my greatest hope. And if he, figures some shit out about himself, good. But we got this guy whose entire chat is in a cult. I just want you to watch this chat. This is literally a cult. How these people, oh, good, Marilyn's there. Marilyn, his biggest simp supporter. And I will name them again. The women propping this, guy this jailbird who was in jail for 22 days, who's charged with 2 crimes of physically hurting somebody else, battery, okay? Who's a self-admitted, I saw that, a self-admitted abuser of multiple women, is being propped up by 5 women. Okay, Rabbit, since we already brought her up, she's propping him up. Oh, I haven't been following anything. I don't know. No bullshit, bitch. Like, and I do mean it in the bitch way, and that's not illegal to call you a bitch. Okay, there's no law that says I can't say Rabbit is a bitch. Okay, that's not slander, defamation, or anything else. I'm just saying bitch. Like, she really got upset because I said, bitch, you don't got no nuts. It was a joke. But now I do mean it, bitch. Okay? I'll say it with a capital B, bitch. Okay. Rabbit, who, guys, made a video that she put the thumbnail up for called Saint Aaron. Okay? There you go. Marilyn, the #1 supporter of and the captain, president, CEO of the women who support men who abuse women squad. It's a made up club. It's not real. That's not slander. It's a joke. But you guys are the 5 women, okay? Cheryl, who's still out there doing his dirty deeds. Right? Feral Cheryl, his original bondsman. Natalie, who's just like disappeared. Where is Natalie? Where is Natalie? Honey, this isn't Ohana. This isn't the Aloha spirit to be friend, fuck friends. To put your face and name on a board with this man that claims to help survivors of trauma, who is literally traumatizing multiple women in your presence, by the way, in your presence, twice. Once in Minnesota, for sure. I knew it happened in your house because fucking Jenna told me. And secondly, while y'all were on vacation in Hawaii. And you're still there. Oh, Nora's channel, super harmful to my mental health. Oh, Nathaniel, you should go see someone for that. Please, Nathaniel, please go see your therapist and explain to them how a woman on the internet is explaining to this man, who is a self-confessed abuser of multiple women, me saying the truth about that is harmful to your mental health, but that guy is okay. Are you trying to tell us that you also like doing those activities? That's something you participate in? Right? Natalie, silence is complicit. Silence is agreement. Silence, it speaks volumes. So I will keep saying your name until you fucking say something. Okay? Because you have got to stand up. Jenna took herself off the board. Did they finally take her off the web? Did she take herself off the website? It's got to reload. Reload. Let me go to another page here. Nope. Jenna's still on the fucking website. She's still on the fucking web. Jenna, get your shit off of there. You said you retired. You said you were done with it. Right?
I'll give you a little bit. I'm going to talk for a little bit and give people a chance to actually throw questions into the live chat because I really do want this to be a Q&A.
Let's do a Q&A.
Questions about any drama or anything like that. But anything else, any other questions you guys have? I don't know. It's a Q&A. It's your questions. I don't know what questions you have, but throw them in there. Yeah, you know what? This one right here. This one. Oh, that's not it. This one right here. Aaron, for many of us, if you don't mention them, they don't exist. Exactly.
If you don't mention them, they don't exist. That's what he said to me about Anthony. If you just stop talking about him, he's gone. Oh, right. Like, so him doxing my home, threatening my children, threatening my mother, threatening my wife, threatening me, doxing my actual home location, doxing my work, calling into my work. That would have just never happened if I just stopped. No, Aaron, when someone is hurting you, you do something about it. You don't be silent about it. That is misogynistic and narcissistic. See, Aaron thinks that if he doesn't talk about me, if he doesn't say my name, that I will disappear. That's not going to happen. That's some Appalachia logic. Well, that's like, listen, I follow that Appalachia logic, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, if I'm out at night and I hear something weird, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Coming in hot.
That's the point. That is exactly.
Oh,
the
thank
freaking
you.
thing.
And happy
I have
Hanukkah to you.
So many people whose opinions I really, really care about.
Thank you so much.
Give me a second here while I take out some of the trash. Uh-oh.
Are you shocked? Are you
Here's some trash
really
I can go off the
shocked?
curb. There you go. Bye-bye.
Lassie?
Bye-bye.
Are you? Oh, yeah. We can't have
so many people whose
anybody-
opinions I really care about.
We can't have anybody in there that isn't just fucking, praise be to Aaron. Aaron, you're just so sexy. You're just so hot. You're just so funny. You're just so right. Can't do it. Can't face any critical feedback. None. None. It's insane. He can't face one moment of feedback from anybody. Will not engage. Will not have a conversation. I do that all the time.
Have said to me over these past many days.
He's not on subscriber only mode yet, though. We haven't gone all the way to subscriber only mode yet. We're about to get there. If more people go in there,
Something
and ask
along
questions,
the lines of,
yeah.
Well, I guess something along the lines of the comment that I just pulled up. If you didn't mention these people, I would have no idea they even existed or what they were doing. Or what
If
they
you
had
didn't
to say,
talk
what they were
about
trying to
Nora
do.
and Liz
And,
for like 5
yeah.
videos, they would just
It's
go
so true.
away.
So much of the stupid drama that goes on in our little worlds seems so big and important to us, and yet
No, it only seems big and important to you. Tori is in it to stop Scientology. She isn't about drama. Okay, I agree.
to the casual viewer or to the person to whom YouTube is going to recommend one of your videos about Scientology, they don't, for the most part, they don't know anything about you. They sure as don't know anything about the people in your life or your friends.
Right. That most people don't know that you're facing 2 criminal charges and you just had your bail revoked and you just got out of jail and that you're you're charged with battery. And they should, because you're a danger. You're a danger to the people around you.
Friends or your former friends or what that other person said about you in that other video that they've never seen from someone they've never heard of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so don't get me wrong. It's not like I fired up this live Q&A video just for the point of talking about this. These are just some things I wanted to mention.
No, absolutely you did.
Into the live chat. Because one of the things
Because you want
here's
to
something I started
prove
thinking about this week.
that what I said isn't true, that my engagement is way bigger than yours. And unlike you, I have endurance. You have to do like little short videos and then go do whatever you do in between your videos. I don't know what that is. I don't want to know. Buy more shirts. So many compliments for you. Yeah. Please expand your wardrobe. I mean, listen, guys, I don't have anything fancy in my wardrobe. Okay. This shirt is from Target. My pants are from Target. I'm wearing sweats right now. I have some button downs. I could wear all button downs. I have like 9 different button downs from when I was working in the corporate world. Had to wear the button down situation, but I haven't, I save those for special occasions now. Yeah. So there you go.
Why is it? This is really, I started thinking about this. Why is it that in this ex-Scientology space on YouTube, why is it that I am the only one dedicated to doing daily videos about Scientology?
No, that's not true. That's not true. It's absolutely false. There are so many people out there doing daily content that actually is effective in educating. T is one. Apostate Alex is another. Audit LA is another. Laura FM. There's a lot of people actually doing daily content about Scientology that's not fucking you fucking narcissistic fuck.
I'm just throwing that out there. It's like, why is that the case? Why is
Get better glasses. These are Warby Parkers, I'll have you know.
Is it that everyone else who came after, almost all of whom I tried to help, many of whom I did help, but I just mean my intention was to help. In every case, my intention was just
Guys, I'm a good guy. I
to help,
only
to have a
want
bigger
to
community, have
help.
as much fun as possible, have as much interaction as possible, have as much collaboration as possible. We could all collectively be David Miscavige's worst nightmare.
No, that was never your goal, honey. No.
Why is it that
Why?
after everything has been said and done, I am the only person who seems to think that what I'm here to do is to do daily videos about Scientology? And someone said to me, the reason why that is because you are the only one who started doing this for that reason.
Oh, no, that's not true at all. If you go way back in the Wayback Machine, because I've put them on this channel, my original content, was that I was breaking down all these different things about Scientology. Aaron was doing a daily news show because he thinks that he's Jon Stewart about Scientology.
And I was like, that's a pretty simple answer. And it's also completely true. I am the only person who came on here on my own initiative without someone else encouraging me or asking me to do it. And
yeah, after you stole my original name, when I said I was going to start a YouTube channel and it was going to be called Growing Up Scientology from Cradle to Slave. And then 2 months later, you launched your channel, Growing Up in Scientology. Remember that? Because who's been here longer, Aaron? You might have more subscribers than me, but I was here first. Okay, I will message you when I get that.
And chose. Oh, when I first started the channel, that was like 10 years ago. That was a specific thing in mind. But about 3 years ago, I made a
yeah. Let's be specific, because that's not why you started your channel 10 years ago.
Decision for myself that what I was going to do was come on here and do a video, at least a video about Scientology every single day. And then that became 2 videos. And then that became 3 videos. And then that became 4 videos.
He's just so amazing, guys. He's so prolific. He's so prolific.
It's easy to do that much work when you actually love doing it.
He loves doing it.
Enjoy talking about these things.
Right. Jeff Augustine too, doing amazing work. Why did Gentile get convicted before Trump pardoned him? But why did he get convicted? Because of the fucking work Jeff Augustine did. Did you put a fucking grifter behind bars, or at least get him convicted before our corrupt president pardoned him? No. What have you actually accomplished, Aaron? What have you actually accomplished?
I truly enjoy, in my opinion, being David Miscavige's worst nightmare by getting the truth about Scientology out.
You don't even do that during your protests. You're outside for 2 hours, laughing about a sign, hoping to talk to a Scientologist, to intimidate them and antagonize them. And then you remember you have to tell your audience the story of Scientology for the 9,000th time. And it's always annoying to you. You always say it too fast, because it's not about actually educating people about Scientology. It's about you. It's about you.
As far as possible, to as many people as possible, as frequently as possible. And perhaps in a way that there's only so many people out there who could possibly do it,
yeah, guys, not everybody is ready for this jelly. Yeah. Where's the questions? Where's the questions? He's just praising himself to get his followers to follow in suit and praise him.
Largely because how small Scientology is. Scientology is small. The number of ex-Scientologists is smaller. The number of ex-Scientologists willing to be on YouTube is smaller. The number of people doing that who have genuinely good communication and presentation skills is smaller. And all of that being said, no matter how you want to whittle the population down from one set to another set to another set.
Yeah, who have good communication skills. Did you notice that, guys? He really doesn't like a lot of the people out there that are doing stuff. Oh, did he say hi? Aw.
At the end of the day, I am still the only one of us ex-Scientologists who is here and seems to think that what I'm actually here for is to do daily videos about Scientology. And why is it that when,
videos. That's why he's here. That's why the majority of his content since he left jail has been shitting on me, Jenna, and Liz Gale. The majority of hours spent. The majority of hours. Yeah, thank you. Tori did it for free for years. She's been doing this since YouTube came out. Okay? Shut the fuck up. He's just such a fucking jackass. Anyway. Yeah. It's just, he really has no self-awareness.
Friendships fell apart and relationships fell apart and this and that fell apart. Why is it that when things fell apart, those people disappeared? Why is it?
I'm still here.
Why is it that there's still only one man standing?
He's the only man standing, guys. He's the only one doing it. Not Jenna, who's making a great series of TikToks. Not Liz, who does daily content about educating people about Scientology. Nope. He's the only one. Guys, he's the only one. The only one.
Who's actually do you know what Scientology would really hate? If daily videos were put out to the world that people will watch, talking about all the ways in which Scientology is a multi-billion-dollar international family-destroying human trafficking cult.
When was the last time you said that except for now? Most of your videos, just for reference, for those in the audience here who aren't total idiots, okay, because you guys aren't total idiots. Let's just take a peek, okay? Let's go back before the jail time, okay? Here's the last video he made before he went to jail. Tony D'Amato on the run. Okay, Scientology leader deposition, 2-parter. A whole 25 minutes, guys. Whole 25 minutes on that. 23 minutes. Scientology school gets $5 million of government funds. Same video. Oh, because he was using, actually, it's just 12 minutes because he started using this software that put things out in vertical and horizontal. So it's actually just one video, right? 23 minutes on that. 15 minutes. John Travolta's boyfriend. That's not about fucking Scientology. That's about, someone's personal life. Yeah, Phil Jones. Yeah. Protesting with Captain David Miscavige, right? Where he doesn't even talk about him. Grant Cardone promoting Scientology big time. Okay, so that's about Grant promoting Scientology, not about the abuses of Scientology. Scientology archives all your confessions. Okay, maybe something there. We're going to talk about Danny Masterson being divorced and losing custody of his daughter, his personal life. Okay. This one was a very sad video. That was about his daughter's boyfriend who died. Sad panda. Also not about Scientology. Joe Rogan versus Ron Miscavige. This is a fucking recap of a Joe Rogan episode from like 6 years ago because Ron Miscavige is dead. Oh, more Zero Dark Tony where he gets to put on his cowboy wig hat. This guy, some other guy who went into Scientology orgs, showing somebody else's content, protesting with Tom Cruise. The stunning collapse of Scientology. Scientology honeypots. This is a great title, guys. This is totally taking down Scientology right here. This is absolutely taking down Scientology. Their dad was in Natalie's mouth a lot. Absolutely taking down Scientology with that one. Yeah. That one is about Zero Dark Tony again. This is about his case. This is about the guy who hit Erica. These are about the security guards. Aaron thinks that these guys wearing masks is illegal. Some Bill Maher clickbait. Oh yeah, Scientology addresses the alien. This is all taken down Scientology. Look at this impactful truth about Scientology. Right? Clickbait, New California law could be the end of Scientology. Bullshit. Oh, protest with Tom Cruise. Guys, Jenna Miscavige destroys Tom Cruise. He didn't like that somebody else tagged him or somebody else in their content, but he literally just played Jenna's TikTok on his live and talked about it. But he knew she wouldn't copyright strike him because they're best friends. They're boyfriend and girlfriend. Okay. Like that's absolutely. Guys, it's too easy. It's too easy to prove his life. If I win the first trial, will the state attorney drop the second charge or go to trial on the second charge anyway? You're not going to win the first trial. The evidence is ironclad against you in that one. The second charge might get dropped. I don't understand why that wasn't your question, to be honest. That's not, you're asking the wrong question here.
And it is an interesting question, isn't it? It is an interesting question. When I first came on here and started doing this every day, it was because it was a passion project of mine. And when it started working, and especially when it started making a bunch of
passion
money,
project.
I was like,
yes,
I
because
found
he
the
was
secret
a
hack.
successful
Everyone else needs
realtor
to know
and
this.
house flipper.
You know, my first thought was
Didn't actually need
all
income
of
from
the
YouTube.
ex-Scientologists that I knew were struggling financially, struggling at work, struggling in many ways. And I was like, if those guys knew that they could come on here and do this and just speak from the heart and speak from their experience and speak about what they know and respond to current events and interview people in chat, that they could, you know, free themselves from, you know, a large amount of stress that they're under.
See, he's trying, he says, I'm preachy. This is a whole sermon. He's basically re-indoctrinating his cult right now. This is a re-indoctrination of his cult into errantology. They are at a literal sermon in errantology right now. This is errantology. This is all the shit he told all of us to get on the internet with him. The fuzzy, lovey-feely Aaron, right? The fuzzy, lovey-feely Aaron, right? Oh, it's all about help. It's all about, guys, just tell your story. Just be yourself. That's all people want. They just want the sincerity. Yeah, 10x your channel. Yeah, exactly.
Guys, I always said, you know, when I was getting declared back in 2014 and, you know, I was losing family, Heather was losing her family, my kids were losing their grandparents. I have said, every time I tell the story in full, in like a long form format, I've always said, you know, that was some soul destroying stuff that me and Heather and the girls were going through. And
wow, we're bringing Heather back in the mix. I'm just a dad with 3 girls and my beautiful stoic wife, Heather, who stood by me through all the trials and tribulations of the last 23 years. I feel like this relationship with Heather is like when Tom Cruise was literally with Katie Holmes and the whole internet started the hashtag run Katie run. Right? Oh, Smith Levin, because his mom's name is one of those and his dad's was the other one. I don't know which version. So his mom, when she was married to his dad, they did a hyphenated name instead of just one name. They combined names. Yeah.
I said, it was just sort of a happy accident that I happened to be working in an industry at the time when I was being declared that was very lucrative. And I was working for Kurt Feshbach and I was relatively underpaid.
Yeah, I was just happened to be working for one of the most prolific abusers and funders of Scientology's abuse, Kurt Feshbach, making fuck ton of money shorting stocks. And, you know, I just, you know, just by happenstance, just happened. Yeah, no, she is a real person. I know her. I hope she does leave him. I hope she divorces his ass and gets away and puts her money in a separate bank account far, far away from him. That's what I hope. Yeah. He always remembers her when it's convenient, like when he's getting arrested.
As are almost all Scientologists who work for other Scientologists. And it just happened to be a happy accident that me getting declared and Kurt letting me go allowed me to start my own business that I never would have started otherwise.
No, that you got fired and you stole some clients from him. Be honest. You stole the clients from him.
And then I was making a lot more money very, very quickly after I got declared than I was before I got declared. And I've always said when I was telling my story that I cannot even...
Yeah, because you were the boss. So all the money was yours.
And begin to imagine how much more stressful and soul destroying my experience getting declared and losing all that stuff would have been if I also was having financial problems at that time.
Yeah, like most of us in the world. This man has literally walked through life being tall and loud and brash, exuding confidence, faking a personality, and success. It's one of the most infuriating things that I have to like reflect upon and make sure that I don't hold anger in my heart about it, because it's upsetting when I see so many people who are just fucking devastatingly talented and cannot seem to, like, you know, get the sort of accolades and money that this, you know, literal pile of dung wearing a skin suit does, you know.
And so, you know, that was 2014. And what? I lose track. I've been doing this full time for 3 years now. Is it 4 years? Let's just say it's 3 years. No, let's just say, yeah. Okay. So fast forward to the channel starting to blow up.
Of course,
I knew how much money
Tori's
Headley was
in
making in
his
his
chat,
business.
guys.
I knew I was making more than that on YouTube. I knew how much Mike Rinder,
of course, Tori's there.
was making
that
from
doesn't
his book
shock
sales.
me at all.
I knew how much
It shocks me 0%
after the TV show.
Because
I knew he
Tori
didn't sell enough books to make his advance back, and he, you know, so even his book sales weren't making any
as
money.
much as
The first thing I did,
as much as she doesn't like, you know, play the sides and play the drama, she is absolutely will be more likely to be in someone's chat who's doing a fake Q&A stream that's literally he's just masturbating his own ego during this live and just splooging all over his audience and making them lick it up. It's just literally, she thinks that that's fine. And me telling the truth about him is divisive and Scientology wins and la la. Like, I get it, Tori. In your old days in OSA, when you used to try to run campaigns, it would appear that me speaking these things, which are facts and truth, is harmful to the movement. No, Aaron is harmful to you, to every woman around him. I'll tell you this right now, Tori. I would bet my life on this. Hypothetical scenario. You're out, it's dark. Because I worry about Tori going out in the dark protesting Scientology at night by herself. She's a brave ass woman. She's going to do whatever she wants. She's the same age as my mom. I don't let my mom walk around at night by herself, okay? If Tori and Aaron were protesting Big Blue together and a person came up to Tori and started some shit, Aaron's not putting himself in between Tori and that person. Aaron's going to do this. And he's going to keep filming it. He won't even stop his live to call 911. He would grab Tori's phone, stop her live, and call 911. If even doing that. If he didn't just run away like a little scared bitch. Did he just say he gifted his leftover commissary? People donated money to you, Aaron. And now you're so benevolent that you just gifted it to your bro. How much trouble did you get in there? I think Tori's incredibly brave. But she should also, and we've had conflicts in the past about the wording of kids being in the Sea Org and the timing of when kids were still being recruited and not, and they're still being recruited right now. Okay. Yeah, no, she doesn't always have a buddy with her, Erie. Sometimes she doesn't. I want Tori to be protected. I think she has done tremendous work for the last 20 years. But she shouldn't get it twisted. Aaron is not her friend. He thinks she's a fucking idiot. He thinks she's old and stupid, and useless. But he'll give her praise when she's sitting there in the chat, guys. I can't keep watching him anymore. I got to get dinner going and things like that. Anyway, let's just go back to the very beginning here, kids, okay? Let's just remember, when we see Darvo in action, deny, attack, reverse victim and offender, call it out. Do not let it stand, okay? And when we see the active, and I do mean active, it has occurred pretty much every day, triangulation, where Scott and Aaron and any of these other narcissistic cult leaders out here, where they try to pit people who are friends, who actually work together, who help each other, against each other in a mutual pressure situation to try and get both people to shut up so that they can have the full spotlight. That is the action. Those are the actions of a narcissist, right? Those are the actions of a narcissist. Meanwhile, while Aaron's, masturbating his own ego, we also, of course, don't forget that Scott is doing the same thing. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Oh my God. I just turned this on for a second. What was happening? Oh, his live is over. But guys, look at this. This is the very beginning. What are we doing? What did he get all over himself? What is that? What substance do you have all over yourself, Scott? That was really weird. This will just be Scott yelling.
You dumb fucking moron. Like,
yelling.
Ailment this time. Who knows? Being fucking awesome.
Here he goes.
We love you, man. Trucker Girl's gonna serve.
What is that?
All right, can you guys hear me? Fuck.
What is he doing? Maybe he's painting. I think he's doing construction because it looks like this here and the other stuff on top of his hat. It looks like, mud that you mud a wall with. It looks like he's doing some God damn it, menopause. What's that stuff called? It's the stuff that you put on the slats on the tracking stud, and then you put the. Literally, I can't think of the word. Does anybody know the word? Drywall. Thank you. Looks like he's doing drywall work.
Better get the water in the mouth for the rant. We got a lot to say. Holy shit. It's just. Oh, I see. It's your satire, brilliantly played by your friends.
Yeah.
You thirsty. She diagnosed me again? Oh, yes. Well, I hope she continues. Hey, Trucker Girl, we love you, man. Trucker Girl's going to start doing online jewelry content, selling Southwestern pieces, mainly like jade pieces. What's your ailment this time? Who knows? Being fucking awesome and always right. That would.
Scott's fucking awesome and always right. That's a good one. I need that one. The faces are great. It's my favorite thing to do. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Probably be what. I hope though. Like I'm learning all about defamation and slander, man. I'm gonna be a goddamn fucking professional, just like.
Yeah, repeating your actual charges, not defamation or slander, because that's publicly available information, and then talking about the things that you've said, not defamation or slander, because those are the things. Like if you repeat someone else's words, not defamation or slander, and if you talk about the things that they recorded themselves doing and then posted and monetized on the internet, also not defamation and slander. Oh, that's a great one. Look at him. What a noob.
I'm a professional motherfucking activist.
No, you're not. Definitely not.
So yeah, keep it up, man. Keep it up, you fucking moron.
That's right. Let's revert to name calling.
Okay, 36 minutes. All right, here we go. The Ford report with DOA. I'm gonna be an asshole. So trigger warning.
Trigger warning. First of all, stop reading your chat while you're driving. That's illegal. You are not supposed to touch or use your phone in the way you're using it. That is a distraction. And in California, that's a big fine and you could be in jail. That would violate your bond, Scotty. Wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. All of these live streams from the car where he's touching the phone and doing this. Like, let's just look it up. Let's look it up. What is the law on touching your phone in California? Let's just look. Here it comes. In California, it's illegal. Let's move this over. It's illegal for drivers to physically touch their phones for any reason while driving. Under the no touch law, VC 2312523.5. This includes holding it at red lights, using GPS, changing music, with the exceptions for hands-free operation, voice commands, single tap, swipe on a mounted phone. Drivers under 18 face a total ban and penalties and fines starting around $20, but much more with fees and potential license points for repeat offenses. What's illegal? No touching. Holding any physical holding of the phone for any reason, texting, maps, music, etc. Red lights, touching your phone while stopped in traffic or at a red light is a violation. Screen interaction. Screen interaction, swiping, tapping, or looking at the screen while holding it. Okay? Penalties. $20, $50, but with added fees, actual costs are around $130, $250. License points. Insurance will go up. Okay? This is a primary enforcement law, meaning police can pull you over just for holding your phone. It's illegal. He does it every time he drives. Every time he drives. He's breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. I keep pausing him at such great parts.
On the internet, and so I'm gonna let you know ahead of time that you might be triggered by things I say. If you have no spine, if you don't speak up for women, and you like women beating people, or you just, I shop, I don't sell. Okay, no, I know that. Bye.
That's the whole point of my stream, Scott, is that I was standing up for women, but you don't care because you're just going to make fun of me and be homophobic and misogynistic and display your narcissism for your cult like a little peacock, like a little narcissistic peacock, so that you can grift more money from the tribe of elderly women that you have conned into believing that you are a good person.
Bye. Donate.
See? Donate.
We still love you. No blues. She's a firecracker. That one. She's a firecracker. She's part of. So you're saying, same. I was watching. I saw it. Oh, I'm about to. Did she do that today or was that yesterday?
There he is reading while he's driving.
I listened first to a bunch of videos on defamation per se in Florida, getting all the keywords right.
Okay, because Aaron Smith-Levin did accuse him multiple times of being a meth head. I've never said that.
And you got a real job, motherfucker. I have skills. You dumb fucking moron. Like, I've worked and done more like real work than like Nora has ever even thought of.
First of all, I'm 49. The real work outside when I left the cult at 26. Let's see. Let's just count all the things I've done. I had initially, I was a teacher again. Then I went into customer service. Then I was a stay-at-home mom, which is a fucking really hard job. And I was caring for my elderly Alzheimer's father at the same time. And then I moved up here to Oregon. And first I worked at a box factory. And then I worked at Starbucks. And then I worked at a grocery store. And then I worked at a food distribution warehouse where I was, getting orders fulfilled. Then where did I go? Oh, then I went to identity theft repair. And then I went to T-Mobile. And then I went to Safelite, which everybody knows because Anthony doxed that. And I had to skip out on a promotion to assistant manager of the store I was at because I was doxed and people were calling in and making false accusations about me. It was totally awesome. And then I went and worked for the utility locating. And then I started doing YouTube full time. So I've had a lot of jobs. And then inside Scientology, I had a lot of jobs. I did construction for 3 years on the RPF. So yeah, I have a lot of skills. It's a lot of things. And yes, I've had a lot of jobs because I'm always trying to make more money. And that's why I job hopped, was for more money. Every job I went to paid me more money. Yeah. But I love when he just says things like that's just ignorance. I can't really say that that's not, slander or defamation. It's just stupidity. And it's also lies. It's just, again, indoctrination of his cult, saying, I don't know how to work. I'm unskilled. I'm ignorant. Right? Yeah.
And like I work for myself because I'm qualified and I know lots.
Yeah, I had my own business too for years with my ex-husband.
Oh, she's live now. All right, cool. Well, you guys can let her know that she's a fucking idiot. And she is jealous of my activism and how amazing I am at what I do.
Oh, no, I'm jealous of 0% of your life, Scott. You are driving around someone else's car and staying at someone else's house because your shit bucket of a fucking RV, which is your only home, because even your own family doesn't want anything to do with you, is broken. And now you're trying to show the judge in your criminal trial, your felony criminal trial, that you are a decent person and you're a productive member of society. So you got a job with a paycheck attached to it that you will have to take taxes out of and all of that shit so that you can prove, hey, I'm not just here for the clicks and the grift. See, I don't have any of those problems. I have my own cars, multiple. I have my own home. I have my own wife. My family loves me. I'm welcome anytime. Yeah, like, and your activism sucks. It literally sucks, bro. Your activism caught you 6 charges. That's, yeah, no. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's not. I think you are Delulu. Delulu. Delulu.
And she was talking about the chat, man. You guys are fucking out of control sometimes. You're psychopaths and whatnot. I've been busy the past couple days.
Who calls their own cult psychopaths? It's rude.
I'm so behind on what's going on. Oh, it's a shit show, but we're going to get to it. We're going to know what the fuck is going on here.
Again, touched his phone right there while driving. This is what, the 4th time now he's touched the phone, and we're not even like, we're 4 minutes in. It's like 1 time per minute. It's really a bad look.
You already told Jay, okay? She's live all the time. No, you're not meaning this.
Oh no, she's live all the time. Like, it's not illegal.
You know, Nora talks shit about chat. Nora, you dumb fucking moron. We don't care about we don't care about your vajayjay, okay? Holy fuck. Every goddamn day we got here about how you're a goddamn fucking lesbian. No one fucking cares. No one.
See how homophobic he is? He said this yesterday too. I'm tired of hearing that people are gay. Stop saying it all the time. I don't talk about how I'm straight. No, we just had to hear about you and Lara for like every stream for like months. That's the same thing. And also, I do emphasize that I'm gay because right now, being gay in this country is being demonized and our rights are being taken away. And the fact that I'm a proud lesbian woman with a loving wife, I'm going to keep repeating that until we're in the Handmaid's Tale and that's illegal. So go fuck yourself, Scott. You're just sad because you're lonely. You got nobody except for your grannies who are older than your mama. This is desperate. It's desperate. Also, sign of a short man. Short man.
I want to think about you having sexual relations with anybody. For fuck's sakes, shut the.
I didn't talk about my sex with anybody. Why are you thinking about that, Scott?
Fuck up. I've had enough of your lesbian talk. Holy fuck. You're starting to make.
I've had enough of your lesbian. This is not homophobic at all, guys. Scott wants you to know he's not homophobic. Stop talking about being a lesbian.
Not like lesbians. I fucking have.
First of all, I have an entire series on my other channel called Lesbian Trad Wife because it's fun. But he's so upset by it. You know why? Because people like it. And it's fun.
There's no problem with lesbians, but holy fuck. If I hear you fucking talk about your lesbian shit, goddamn, shut the fuck up.
Lesbian!
Okay. That being said. Okay.
Look, he's going to give himself a heart attack being mad that I'm a lesbian. That's how homophobic he is.
Second, Nora thinks that you guys were always wrong and we're just here for the content. Okay, let Nora know that. First off, I know she's getting money from 86 GOP now.
Yes. Let me address that. So on my premiere of a video that I wasn't at, it was like at midnight. I made that mistake. But 86 GOP came into the premiere chat, which was at midnight, because I guess I don't know him. I've never met him. I don't know anything about him. I do know that he was Aaron's biggest supporter. Then he went to Scott and was paying Scott $1,000 a night. And then he went to ZDT and was paying him hundreds and hundreds of dollars a night to shit on me. So I feel like he does owe me some money. I feel like at this point, it's just sort of like retribution, restitution payments, right? But this is really infuriating, both Scott and Aaron. And if Tony has now found out because he's watching me in his mental institution, hi, Tony. Yes, 86 GOP gave me $150 and he donated some memberships. But he's just mad. He's like, I won't take the money. I have integrity. I told him to go fuck himself. I wasn't going to do this stuff. No, he thought you were too erratic, Scott. So like 86 GOP, if you're out there, I think I should send you a bill at this point for the nastiness that you paid Tony to do to me that caused me, almost to kill myself. So I feel like it's fair play. It's fair play. And people are like, I can't believe you would take money. First of all, I can't control who super chats. Okay. And if 86 GOP wants to come in and gift 100 memberships or send me a ridiculous super chat like he was doing for Tony every night, like $500 a super chat, guys, I need the money. I have kids to raise. Groceries cost a lot. Okay. I don't give a shit, but especially this is the little bit of nastiness right now. I'll do like 1 second of nastiness. Okay. The fact that 86 GOP giving me money causes Scott and Aaron to like freak out just tickles me just a little bit. Because I'm not in charge of who super chats. I can't click on somebody and now you've super chatted me. That's not how that works. That's not how any of that works. Like,
you know, which makes no sense. Just like Mindy hanging out with 86 GOP and talking with 86 GOP and
look how upset he is.
Defending them and saying that that's not the 86 GOP in the picture. Just like Dodge and Henry said that's not 86 GOP. Bitch, you're funded by a goddamn Scientologist, okay? 86 GOP is giving you money. Did you say anything? Did you say anything about him being fucking funding ZD?
He sent 2 super chats and some gifted memberships, guys. That's it. He's never come back in a live chat. It was during a premiere.
No, because you're a fucking idiot.
You don't want me to do the Trump hands?
Okay, first off.
Like this and do the thing like this?
Okay, second off. We mean our chat is wrong. We just believe what anything DOA said. What did DOA say in June of 2024? That Aaron doesn't belong in an SPTV foundation involved with fucking women who are battered from a cult.
Okay. Here's the tiniest clap for you for being right about a fellow narcissist. A narcissist calls out another narcissist. Like, that's like, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? Like, nobody cares. Okay.
Okay? What did DOA say? What did you say? You said fucking nothing. You shut your fucking mouth and you defended Aaron and attacked me.
Yeah. And I've already talked about Scott. It's like, it's old news. Like, he is literally crashing out, guys.
What did my chat do? They defended me because we knew that Aaron was a fucking woman-beating motherfucker.
Look at him.
Okay?
He's crashing
out. He tosses
women
around.
Crashing.
He threw shit at Lindsay, according to Lindsay, when he found out that Lindsay was fucking.
It's like I've been saying this whole week and repeating that and repeating. The people propping up Aaron right now need to be held accountable and should, do something about not supporting a known prolific abuser of multiple women. Right? Right. Look at him recklessly driving this car and talking to his chat at the same time. Like, he's breaking the law, driving too fast in the neighborhood. It's 25 miles per hour in a neighborhood, Scott, where you're driving right now. 25 miles per hour. You are going faster than that, sir. And you're on your phone. This is like bad. It's real bad. Especially somebody who has a GPS ankle monitor should not be breaking the law actively while live streaming it. Again, these narcissists, guys, are so dumb. They just keep literally recording themselves breaking the law. Why did I pee in his Wheaties? Oh, that's an old one. You're bringing back the old school zingers today.
Clearwater cop. That's a Clearwater cop that he had a short on, and he said, "Oh, I know stuff about you," and all that shit. Yeah, that was us all knowing that.
And he did that. And did that cop press charges? Did Aaron go to jail for that? No. I don't know why not.
Aaron was a piece of shit. What did you do? You defended him because you're a dumb bitch. Okay? You're fucking wrong, and you're a fucking moron. Okay.
I did do that. I said I did that. I have apologized. I don't know how many times for that. And I also apologized for defending you ever, because you're a disgusting pig of a human being. And I don't mean that because you're fat like I am. You are a pig because you are gluttonous, right? In the symbol that pigs used to be used for being a glutton. You are a glutton for praise, for accolades that you don't deserve, for the spotlight, for energy from your chat, for money. You are a glutton, a literal glutton, a literal glutton.
First off, Cinnabon. All right, I'm getting into it, man. We're getting into it. Yeah, fuck yeah, Lindsay's fucking crazy, but she also got abused by him.
See, but you can't. How are you a protector of women when you're tearing her down while saying, but she got abused? Like, you can't do both.
Like Jenna's fucking lying motherfucker.
See, again, such an upstanding, like fucking protector of women right here.
Jenna's fucking misrepresenting shit. Sorry, I did not mean lying. Jenna is part of the bullshit and has been part of the bullshit. Okay, Rabbit's a fucking moron too. I'm not sure who's...
Wow. Uh-oh. She doesn't take kindly to people calling her names. Don't call her a bitch.
more of a fucking moron. But I remember fucking Becky being on there and then talking about them being a certified harm reduction specialist, and they showed a certificate fucking printed out by fucking Fisher Price, and then saying, oh,
Fisher Price. That was the first thing you could think of.
No, it's settled. No one should question it. No, you guys are both fucking idiots. Nora and fucking...
Guys, I wasn't doing an investigation into Pinche Becky when she got brought up on the live by Rabbit. I didn't know she was going to be a guest. And she was crying. I really don't give a fuck if Becky is certified or not. I think the whole thing was real stupid. I don't think anybody should be going around doing that at a fake encampment that was a complete failure, disaster, clusterfuck that set the protest movement back decades.
Both of you, get agent and me, while I was calling out 86 GOP, you're someone you're getting money from, Nora.
Again, he super chatted twice and donated some memberships. He literally gave Scott thousands of dollars, so many memberships, and took him to dinner. So bitter. Not grateful, Scott. Not grateful.
Dumbass. You're too busy talking about you not liking cock and what your pussy, what you want, that you like tits.
I don't think I've ever said those words.
Respect for women, Nora. Why is it gotta be about fucking titties, huh?
Really? The differentials is when you're wrong, you apologize publicly on your channel. That you were wrong, unlike Scott and A-hole. I think it's why both their channels aren't doing good at all. This is very true. I don't get everything right, guys. I do apologize. And thank you for that super chat. It's like, he is crashing hard.
Jesus fuck. Leave the women alone. Why are you judging them on their titties, huh?
I don't. I've never done that on a live. Ever.
The Fisher Price certificate.
Never.
Is it blurry? The rabbits in Mexican law, they're literally fucking the most disgusting runs. Literally.
His service is so shitty. Guys, get off Verizon, homie. You got to get off that Verizon tip when you're in SoCal. It's the worst. Go on T-Mobile.
All right,
oh, good. Keep touching your phone while you're driving.
No, Rabbit's a big player. She's not a non-player character. She fucking enables fucking women.
Literally, again, touched his phone. The whole
Airy
last
Forever
phone.
is Marissa. Okay, Liz Gale, copy that. Not only was she talking with her fucking in her regular account, but she came in her Airy Forever account. Then she goes in Laura's account and talk shit, but she also goes into your account and tells you to film in horizontal and to go after Scientology and not really focus on the fact that Aaron's calling your fucking husband a fucking a rapist. Okay?
First of all, filming in horizontal is important right now for the algorithm, which is why Scott's filming in horizontal right now, because he's trying to play the algorithm game. Otherwise, he would do a vertical, dumb. And I know, right? Yeah, he's literally crashing out, guys. I hope he doesn't crash his friend's car. That's an expensive ass car. He's in a 2024 Mustang electric car.
Nora always gets it wrong.
No. He's just so
okay,
upset.
now, this is what's fascinating about Nora's fucking dumb ass. And Rabbit's just as fucking dumb. It's not dumber.
Okay.
Her makeup is fucking horrible, man. Sticker chick should really fucking help her out.
Yeah.
That fucking little flip up, whatever fuck is going on with her eyeliner.
It's
she looks like a fucking clown. Wing. What's that called? What's that fucking stupid thing with the eyeliner? The little wing thing? It's so fucking stupid.
Cat eye. It's a wing on the cat eye.
What is that? What's the fucking name of that stupid thing? It's so dumb.
It's a cat eye.
She looks like a fucking... She needs like two wings. God damn. She needs some fucking help. Cat's eye? I don't know. I think she's trying to be like some type of Illuminati, like the horse's eye or some shit. I don't fucking know, man. Sure. It's so fucking stupid.
Let's
you look fucking dumb as fuck. She's just a coattail rider of Aaron Smith Levin and fucking an actual researcher. Fucking what's her name? Goddamn.
Knowing Scott.
BJ knows.
This looks like
a thick wing. It's awesome. It's awful.
Parking lot.
It's awful. She looks like a clown. She is a clown.
The lesbians are gonna get him. Yeah.
I'm like, come on.
You better hope. You better hope he's not stuck in home.
Not Rabbit. She's
lesbians are
going to
come and go fuck himself.
Okay,
he's not a good driver.
So she all of a sudden Nora's the person who calls out people. Although I call out all the people, and she's diagnosing me with all sorts of fucking medical problems.
No, I'm not diagnosing you with any medical problems, honey. I'm pointing out your narcissistic behavior.
But keep on having that false hope. You know, there's a lot of you out there with the false hope. I'm gonna walk out of this like peaches and motherfucking cream, man. Oh no. Peaches and motherfucking cream. Yolanda, what's up, Yolanda?
Scott has one of two outcomes. Here's what I think is going to happen in Scott's case. He's either going to get convicted hard because the judge is going to come for him for like wasting so much fucking time of the court. And the sentence will be, you know, a lot. Or he's going to take a plea deal. He's going to do some time, probably a few months, you know, because they'll count like the ankle monitor shit. But he's going to jail. There is no outcome in this where Scott is not doing some time in jail. Absolutely, he's going to jail.
Damn it. I heard Dodge talking about all these great activists, but they never mentioned Yolanda. Yolanda's doing great fucking work, man. Everybody else is fucking important. No talk about Griselda
What's Yolanda's channel?
either. Never mentioned Griselda.
What's Griselda's channel?
She does more than fucking Marion up north. Much more.
I'm sorry, I don't think that's true.
She goes and does court support. She's over at the Blue Building every fucking week. She doesn't say a goddamn thing to anybody. Except for Becky trashes her. And Audit LA doesn't say fucking shit because she's a lazy piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, Audit's lazy, guys. She's only at every single meeting, every day, every week. So lazy. I can't even believe that anyone would think that Audit is doing anything. He's literally nuts right now. He's crashing out so hard.
Laura didn't say shit. Because she's fucking butthurt that people are in my fucking chat. Oh, you're in the chat. You're so suppressive. You're suppressive as fuck. This is part of the loving and learning. But it's not loving and learning. It's just fucking shooting out everybody who helped you. You dumbass.
Literally, this is the hardest crash out I've seen in a long time. All right. My wife literally just got home, guys. I'm going to go. We've been here 4 hours. My God. Okay. Guys, we're just watching. What were we watching just then? I'll tell you. We're going to go right back to the beginning. That was triangulation in action. We're watching that. We are watching everyone's favorite word, Darvo, in action. We're watching two cult leaders re-indoctrinate their cult into why they are the best and why anyone who opposes them or tells the truth about their actions and their words is an enemy. They must be destroyed. They must be dealt with. Or maybe he's trying to go for the insanity plea. I don't know. But what he's doing is illegal. He shouldn't be driving and touching his phone. That's illegal in California. All right, guys. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for being here for this 4 hours. We're going to keep going over this. We're going to keep talking about it. We're going to keep bringing awareness to this because these guys, well, not in Scott's case because he doesn't really know anything about Scientology, even though he pretends that he knows the most about it. Aaron is absolutely practicing diet Scientology on his entire cult. We're going to keep pointing it out. We're going to keep speaking the truth. I'm going to get that edit done later. You guys will see that. Thank you so much to every subscriber, all the new ones, all the old ones, everybody, every single member here. Thank you guys for keeping this channel alive. You help me so, so much. And to my lady mods, the best mods in the business, thank you so, so much. I will see you all on the flippity dippity.